guys, how's it going? Welcome to the Tuesday live stream. We're gonna finally finish up 80s movies. I'm on a quest tonight to get through the decade. It only took like what, 4? Is this the fourth? The fourth live stream? Hey, the 80s were a good decade for movies. All right, let's see who is here. Well, Tim, it's not a marijuana cigarette in my hand, but I do have a marijuana vape right here. My trusty Mike Tyson vape. Definitely will burn tonight. Let's see who's here. We have a new member, Tabitha Swanson. Thank you so much. Welcome. Looks like Ben's going to be a little late. That's okay. Faded to Hughes is here. John Phantom. Sedwards is here. Higgy04, Jeannie, Tim Horn, Vic Zaniga, Z-Man 420. Hello. How y'all doing tonight? So I told you in the chat that today was, I didn't even shower today, guys. It's been a day. I've been busy. So I didn't wash my hair. There's no makeup. I don't even have a bra on. But that's kind of how I roll. That's kind of the cool thing when you get to work from home. Oh, goodness. Oh, you like my intro, Z-Man 420? Thank you very much. I try to change them up a little bit every once in a while. There's so many old school movie intros from TV and the theaters that to use. So it's kind of fun. You know it, drinking a Coke. Whoop. Coke and a smoke. Oh my God, that's like, it's still from my 20s and it still lingers into my 40s. Unfortunately, this is a plastic bottle, but I do have some glass bottles. I should start getting some glass bottles just for my live streams. Make it special. I miss the glass bottles of the 80s with the big styrofoam label on them. They're like the 16-ounce glass bottles. And then they had the tall 12-ounce as well. Gobbledygook, you're here. Again, this is all your fault, but thank you very much. I want to say thank you to Gobbledygook for this because it has, the enormity of this topic has forced me into trying to organize myself a little bit better and getting a live stream schedule going like I wanted to do. So thank you very much. I really, really appreciate it. Okay, guys. Let's get to it. We stopped in summer of 87. So we are going to start tonight with one of my favorite movies. I didn't want to do this at the end of the last live stream because I didn't want it to get lost in the shuffle after 4 hours. So hold on. We're going to start with one of my favorite movies of all time. Here we go. Probably should bring up the screen. That might help.
The night we met, I knew I needed you so. And if I had the chance, I'd never let you go. So won't you say you love me?
The heat is in the music. The music sets you dancing. The dancing sets her free. Best Wrong Pictures presents Dirty Dancing. She thought it would be just another summer vacation.
Who's that? Oh, them. They're the dance people.
But it turns out to be the time of her life.
I can't even...
Now, I want to tell you guys a little something about my Dirty Dancing experience, and I'm sure we all have Dirty Dancing stories, right? Especially if you were like 12 to 16 around that time. This movie came out on video in 88, and that's when I turned I turned 11, and that's when I started going to sleepovers, summer parties. And this movie was like the movie for summer parties. And my parents wouldn't let me watch this movie because it was PG-13. And one of my friends was able to rent it. Her parents let her rent it, and we watched it at a slumber party, and I got in big trouble for it, but that's okay because it was totally worth it. Patrick Swayze and his bare ass getting out of that bed where we paused and rewound that spot over and over again. Totally worth it. Totally worth it.
You're the merengue.
He teaches her what she can do.
I'm not sure who you are, but I don't want you to have anything to do with those people again.
Baby, I don't see you running up to Daddy telling him I'm your guy.
Well, with my father, it's complicated. I will tell him.
I don't believe you, baby.
She shows him all he can be.
You gotta stop it now.
I know what I'm doing, Penny.
I'm scared of everything. Most of all, I'm scared of walking out of this room and never feeling the rest of my whole life the way I feel when I'm with you.
What they learn from each other feels too good to be wrong. Dirty Dancing, starring Patrick Swayze, Jennifer Grey, and Cynthia Rhodes. Get ready for the time of your life.
That movie had 2 soundtracks. I had them both on cassette. It was a big deal. And of course, it was all 60s music, right? Because it's set in the 60s. But this movie was also turned into an awful TV show that ran for 1 season. And of course, Patrick Swayze became the man after this one. He had been in other movies before, Outsiders, Youngblood, but this made him a star. Even though him and Jennifer Grey didn't get along at all. Oh, R.I.P. Patrick Swayze. Love, love, love Patrick. Can't believe he's been gone for like 15 years. So sad. So very, very sad. Oh, yeah, Red Dawn. He was in Red Dawn as well. But Dirty Dancing made him a legit big-time movie star. Now, I don't know. It's so funny, like, watching it as a kid, it was Dirty Dancing and it was Patrick Swayze. But looking back at it as an adult, does anybody get a little bothered by it? It's a movie about, like, a 16-year-old girl having an affair with a guy that's, like, I'd say maybe early 20s. And the whole story is about how his dance partner needs to get an illegal abortion, and she lies to her dad to get money for that, and that's why she has to dance with Patrick. I mean, it is a little racy for a 12-year-old. Watch the Family Guy clip? Okay, hold on. We'll watch the Family Guy clip. It'll get clipped. It will get cut out for the replay, but we'll be able to do this now. Let's see. So the ending one, the cutaway.
Like that realistic original ending to Dirty Dancing.
Nobody puts baby in a corner.
I do, because I'm her father and she's 16. What are you, like 38?
41.
I never saw that one, to be honest. There's so many Family Guy episodes, I have not seen them all. That was good. That was good. Gotta love Dirty Dancing. Oh, epic. Good way to start the night. The end of 87 had so many good movies. It's going to take us a minute to get through it, but we're gonna. All right, here we go.
In 1957, Ricardo Valenzuela had his family, his talent, and a dream.
Rock and roll.
Come on, baby, just rock.
Look at my Richie. He's shining like a star.
I really dig your music, and I'd like to record it.
Oh, Richie, I'm so happy.
By 17,
Your professional name, Richie Valens.
How many of you, before you watched La Bamba as a kid, knew the story of Richie Valens and Buddy Holly and the Big Bopper? because this was my first introduction into that situation. I did not know. This is how I learned about it all. But man, this was quite an introduction to that story, and what amazing
He
music.
was a star.
I love you, Donna. You know, I'm still gonna marry you one of these days.
With 3 hits on the charts.
Holly is lining up a plane to fly us on to Fargo tonight. Hey, come on, let's go!
But one tragic night in 1959, his star fell.
Stop, Richard!
This summer, it rises again. Columbia Pictures presents La Bamba. The legend
So sad.
of Gucci Valleys. A true story. La Bamba.
Now they did hey, there we go. Now they did this movie, and then they did the Buddy Holly story with Gary Busey. I think that was late 70s, early 80s. I'm not quite sure, but I don't think there's a Big Bopper movie. I could be wrong. Yes, music biopics are good. The only problem is that like there's usually we talked about this last live stream, like it's like 95% fantasy, 5% reality. Like they make up so much stuff instead of telling the actual truth about things. But you know, it is what it is. Yes, we absolutely had diversity in the 80s. Always have. I don't know what all these youngins are crying about, because we absolutely did. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys, I do have a super chat goal tonight of 15 super chats. If I hit the goal within the next 2 hours, the person that super chats the highest dollar amount will get to pick a topic for an upcoming live stream. I'm going to do my best to get through as many movies as we can. I'm going to have to pick and choose. If there's one that you really want to see and really want to talk about, members will be prioritized as well as super chats. So I will do the best that I can to get through all of these. Yay, but there's some good ones. All right. Up next. I think this is an underrated little gem, but I still love it.
You know what we need? I mean, besides bread, we need a woman who appreciates what we have to offer.
Freddie Shute loves to cut class, hates to do homework, lives for summer vacation.
Look, Freddie, you're a semi-charming guy and a real snappy dresser. You're just not the kind of guy I dated.
I don't think the young kids today understand what a big deal Mark Harmon was during this year of 87. He was like people's sexiest man alive. He was on St. Elsewhere. He was like the hot stuff of the moment. In addition to like Tom Selleck and, you know, all that. But I mean, Mark Harmon was a big deal back then.
Anymore.
Yeah? What kind of guy are you dating now?
Oh, the kind who wears socks.
And the only reason he hasn't been expelled yet is because he's the gym teacher.
Oh, Mr. Shoup.
At Oceanfront High.
Congratulations. You've been chosen to teach summer school. No, I'm not a real teacher. That's all right. These aren't real students. They're unmotivated, irresponsible, not too bright. They'll relate to you. You in this class too?
Yep.
I'm teaching them.
No way!
Right off the bat, you show them who's in charge. Please take your seats.
Where should we take him?
Who is in charge?
I recommend this time I pass. You're gonna do well, Jerome.
He played Ted Bundy in The Deliberate Stranger 1 year later. It was in 88, I believe. And it was a big deal because he was such a heartthrob at the time and he played this serial killer. But that was what made it so effective, because Ted Bundy was considered to be a pretty good looking guy, a charming guy. And that's what was allowed him to get into, you know, build some trust with some women. And yeah, it was a big deal. And you cannot find The Deliberate Stranger like anywhere on a streaming service, on a DVD. Like it's like lost media at this point. I have tried and tried and tried, because I talked about it in my miniseries video. But yeah, he definitely he played Ted Bundy.
I can feel it.
I've seen some of your students. Very scary.
There's a very valid reason for summer vacation. The human brain needs rest.
I know you guys aren't exactly fired up about English. We're stuck here. We're trapped like rats.
Tension breaker had to be done.
Had to be done.
Mark Harmon.
You need an intelligent, sensitive man who can skate.
Kirstie Alley.
Do you know such a guy?
Oh, they're hard to find. And the Oceanfront High Summer School class of 87.
As smart as you and me.
You and I. All of us. Paramount Pictures presents a new film by Carl Reiner, Summer School.
I love this film. It had passion, plucky spirit. Dave, I agree with you. Thumbs up from me. Same here. To sum it up, I'm Chainsaw. I'm Dave. We'll see you at the movies.
Those two were by far the best thing about that movie. Absolutely fantastic. Oh my goodness. Ooh, now this one is one of my guilty pleasures, but not most people know about it when I ask them about it. It starred Ali Sheedy, and the full movie is actually here on YouTube. I watched it not too long ago. Here is the trailer. It's called Made to Order.
Once upon a time, in a land called Beverly Hills, there lived a spoiled princess
It's the Beaujolais Nouveau.
who had it all.
Don't worry, I have a case.
Her carriage was a cherry red Mercedes. Every night she had a ball. Every day her daddy paid.
Dad, please, I'm zeroed out.
I gave you 200.
Well, it's ancient history.
I believe it was lunchtime.
And then one day, fate stepped in.
You're making a big mistake. See, I'm rich.
And something extraordinary happened.
Who are you?
I'm your fairy godmother. As of 5 minutes ago, the old Jessie Montgomery ceased to exist.
All right, look, it's a great joke. It's really funny. I've learned my lesson. Daddy, some fairy godmother you are. I thought you guys were supposed to turn maids into princesses.
Some princesses deserve to be maids.
Now the spoiled princess from Beverly Hills is about to become...
I did not spend 6 years in junior college to be a maid.
That was Beverly D'Angelo of many different movies, but probably Mrs. Griswold Vacation fame would be probably what we know her for the most. But she's done a lot of other stuff. But yeah.
Who was made in Val.
She was the fairy godmother in this modern take on Cinderella. Kind of Cinderella.
Babu.
Kidding.
I give her 24 hours tops.
Who is this?
That's the new maid.
What have you done to my wrinkled suit?
Preston.
I bought it wrinkled. It's a Giorgio Armano wrinkle.
She used to have it made.
You're the new maid.
Not really.
That's what I've heard.
But now, she's made to order. Ali Sheedy, Valerie Perrine, Dick Shawn, Beverly D'Angelo, Michael Onkeen, Tom Skerritt.
Fairy godmother, I don't want to be poor. I don't want to be boring. Help me, fairy godmother, please.
Made to order.
Love it. That's one of those movies that, you know, when you're an 11-year-old girl, 10, 11, it's like right up your alley. Ooh, we got a new member. Conscious Reality CD became a YouTube member. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see. What do we have next? What am I gonna bring up? Oh, well, we got to talk about this one. Hold on. Here we go.
At the far end of the universe, there is a planet ruled by a being of utter evil. And there is...
My brother's here. Hello, brother. Yay! I think brother and I are going to start a second channel, a second Gen X channel related to this one that's more like sibling related and a sibling focus. Gen X brothers and sisters and siblings and our memories from 80s. We'll talk about that later. But yeah, we're mulling things around, spitballing, if you will.
Is only one man who dares challenge him. They are locked in a battle to the death. A battle that will take them across the heavens.
Stop him!
A battle that will finally be fought.
I want them hunted down and brought to me.
Across the face.
Police! Nobody move!
Of Earth.
I think I'm gonna need some backup.
Can you show us the way?
No.
Now I know I can see in the comments that this was nothing like the cartoon. It was completely different. There's some interesting trivia behind this one. Yeah, missed opportunity. Missed opportunity.
From a distant galaxy, they have come to Earth. Dolph Lundgren as He-Man. Frank Langella as Skeletor. Only they have the powers to be masters of the universe. Live the adventure.
I mean, about the only thing that movie did right was cast Dolph Lundgren, right? Yeah, I mean, we all enjoyed it for the camp value, you know, but it was it was disappointing, right? It was the biggest toy brand on the planet at the time, and that's what they decided to come up with. Yeah, it is wild that Courtney Cox was in this. Absolutely crazy. Let's see. It was disappointing. But we had to watch it just to make sure it was just as bad as we remember. All right, this next one had a really crappy TV show made after this, and it was the first TV show that Fox canceled in 1987. It ran for like 6 episodes. This is Down and Out in Beverly Hills.
See what happens when a dirty bum meets the filthy rich.
Barbara, is that the new pool man?
Hey! Call 911!
This is like a really weird premise for a movie. Yeah, the obsession with the 80s opulence and the Beverly Hills lifestyle, you know, lifestyles of the rich and famous, gave us some really interesting movies and TV shows in the 80s.
Call 911! Call 911!
Yep, that's Nick Nolte.
It's Plague or herpes! I've been seeking. I've been searching. Been looking. I've been searching. I've been seeking. I've been searching.
You don't know a thing about this, man. He's a bum.
You really an actor?
You were in an ashram.
So you're a writer?
I'm just bummed.
You look more like a millionaire to me.
He's ruining all the flowers. He's cleaning out all the refrigerators.
Oh my God!
He's gonna give that dog fleas.
You have the look of the vagabond, monsieur.
There goes the neighborhood.
So, What's with this Jerry guy?
Jerry.
Jerry.
Terry, who? Oh, jeez. Just diddle Carmen.
I think I see your aura.
I think he's diddling Carmen.
For me, this is one of those 80s movies that just like does not hold up. I don't find it's funny in any way. It's definitely a product of its time. It's not that the cast was bad or that for me, it doesn't hold up. But that's just me. Yeah, the dog was great. This was Disney's first R-rated. I'm not sure if it's the only because it went through Touchstone, right? I'm not 100% sure.
Jerry has to go.
Go! Go!
He's still here?
Call 911! The dog killed somebody. I told you.
I ate garbage last night, Barbara, and I loved it.
Does the concept schmuck mean anything to you?
Nick Nolte,
I still don't trust the guy.
Bette Midler,
I called 911!
and Richard Dreyfuss. In a Paul Mazursky film.
Hey, Brian, how's it going? I don't know if you know this or not, but I made you a moderator in the chat, so you have power. Please use it responsibly. You know, with great power comes great responsibility.
See what happens when a dirty bum meets the filthy rich. Down and Out in Beverly Hills.
I'm so glad to be back in the real world again.
Oh, shut up.
Nice. I'm glad you love that power. Hey, Tiffany, how's it going? Well, we got some new people in here in the last few minutes. Robert Rodriguez, Shades MP5, Dimebag Denny, Toto, Robert Verstraten, Skywalker Davis is here. Jabbar Robbins is here. Glad you guys are coming back. Robin, Toto, Todd. Thank you guys so much for joining me. All righty. What next? What next? Oh, I know. Now this one is still to this day one of my favorite movies of all time, and I want the car that she drove in this movie, and I will buy it at some point. And I will probably make a video about it because I will buy myself a white Volkswagen Rabbit.
Cindy Mancini and Ronald Miller live on the same street, but they're in totally different worlds.
Wouldn't you like to be popular?
Cindy's hot, Ronald's not, but he's got a plan that could change all that.
I want to rent you.
Rent me?
Yeah. You pretend you like me.
You want to rent
and
me?
We go out for just a few weeks.
Just going out with me is not going to make you popular.
Well, I have $1,000.
It says it will.
Now, the biggest social transformation in history
No hand-holding, no kissing, and I get my lunch hour off.
is about to begin.
Okay, Donald, we're ready.
Listen to one last thing.
Yeah.
My name is Ronald, not Donald.
I think that's Ronald Miller. Didn't you used to mow our lawn?
Ronald's over in no man's land, and he's still alive.
He went from totally geek to totally chic. Just so you all know, if you're ever in the Tucson area, there is you can see all the filming locations for this. They're all still there. The house is still there, high school, everything's still there. Pretty much looking like it did back then.
He's going from totally geek
Totally chic.
That's it!
to totally out of control.
I have moves.
Okay, hold on. Skywalker Davis, you're killing me, Smalls. Love Don't Cost a Thing was a remake of Can't Buy Me Love. So, Love Don't Cost a Thing should remind you of Can't Buy Me Love. Oh, yes. And we got to see the African Anteater ritual. Am I right?
All I ever did was think about you.
Say yourself. Don't change, please.
Me change? Never.
It's the comedy that proves $1,000 can buy popularity, but it can't buy me love.
It's such a heartbreaker.
We got to see the African Anteater ritual. We didn't even see the car, did we? I gotta see the car. But first, African Anteater ritual.
Come on, let's get out there and dance. I mean, this is a
Y'all know it?
What a spaz.
You move your
he must be in special ed.
Dun, 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 dun.
That's bizarre.
That's bizarre.
But if the Watchman's doing it, must be new.
I probably should turn the music down. Cultural appropriation. Oh, R.I.P. Amanda Peterson. Her story's so sad. This does happen in real life all the time, don't you know? Now, where's the car? I want to see the car. Here we go. There's the car. No. Oh, wait. She's on that. There it is. That's what I want right there. A 1986 Volkswagen Cabriolet convertible. Oh, we talked about Soul Man the last live stream. 100%. How many copyright strikes? I think it was about 25 to 30, but I was able to claim 2 as fair use. I cut a few, and I did claim some for fair use, so it wasn't as bad. Wasn't as bad at all. Wasn't as bad as all. Yeah, I think I claimed Soul Man as fair use because I didn't want to cut that out. It's so funny. It was making me laugh so hard. Oh, Helen, it was your dream car too? Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to be like, I was convinced this is what high school was going to be like, and I was so excited. But I will one day buy one of these cars right here and make a whole video series about it. All right, let's see. What next? Oh no. Do y'all remember this one? Oh. This one, my brother, I think, liked this, but I was not into this at all. I found this gross. That was just me. Garbage Pail.
Once upon a time, or was it more recently, there was a young boy named Dodger. He was the sort of child who was always left out of things. Each day after school, Dodger works in a junk shop owned by the mysterious Captain Mancini.
Witch's broth and vampire's brew make these clothes as good as new.
Dodger has never had a family or a friend he could call his own. Until now.
What's that?
So freaky.
They came out to help us.
Meet the Garbage Pail Kid.
Starring Matt Nerd, Windy Winston, Messy Tessie.
Give him a chance, Tangerine. You'll like it.
Alligator, Valerie Bobbin, Lisa Gray,
I'm gonna get fired for this.
Foul Phil,
Nice and it totes.
The Garbage Pail Kids movie. They may not be pretty, but boy, they make great friends. Starring Anthony Newley and Mackenzie Aston.
I mean, I found those things to be vile. That was just me. The cards were so gross. Some of them were so disgusting. Yeah, it still looks gross. But you know, it is what it is. All I can see is like every movie studio trying to turn every kid's toy and cartoon into a movie just to make money, you know?
Who is that girl? Who are you? She's beautiful. She's impulsive. She's Madonna.
They really tried to make Madonna a movie star back then, didn't they? Yeah, we talked about Some Kind of Wonderful last live stream. For those of you that are wondering about Mackenzie Aston, he is Sean Astin's little brother. He also had an acting career in the 80s and 90s. I think he still, I don't know if he still does. He was on the later seasons of Facts of Life. And after Mrs. Garrett left and her sister came, which was played by Cloris Leachman, when Mrs. Garrett left, Cloris Leachman came to take over, and her son was Mackenzie Aston, and he was in that show. So, yep. And then their dad, Sean Astin, and Mackenzie Aston's dad was John Aston, who played Gomez in the original Addams Family TV show, and their mom was, of course, Patty Duke. Very famous acting family.
And in 24 hours, she'll turn a mild-mannered corporate attorney into a wild-eyed fugitive from justice. All because she holds the key to a life he never expected. Madonna, Griffin Dunn.
Kiss me. I've got the moves, baby. You got the motion.
Who's that girl?
Now, Griffin Dunn was Dominic Dunn's older brother, the girl from Poltergeist that was murdered by her boyfriend, Griffin Dunn. He has a book about that. If you guys are readers, highly recommend Griffin Dunn's autobiography. He tells the whole story about what happened to his sister and all that. Really? I did not know that. Was Patty Duke was Patty Duke creeping? Was she running around? Huh. Wow. Interesting. I did not know that. Did not know that. Patty was messy. Yeah. You know, she was a pretty big deal at the time. I mean, she was playing 2 roles in a TV show. She was kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal. Out Mackenzie Aston on Facts of Life. He played a boy named Andy who was from a foster home that worked at Edna's Edibles and Over Our Heads, the shop that they had there. And Beverly Ann, who was Cloris Leachman's character, adopted him. So, man, I'm telling you, that Cloris Leachman, George Clooney, Mackenzie Aston in that last couple of seasons, the show kind of changed. It was really weird at that time. It's just kind of like, it's just kind of weird. Let's see. We already did Fatal Attraction already. Let's see. Up next. This is a good one. I think this one is kind of a forgotten one.
Hi.
My name's Jack Jericho. Has anyone ever told you that you have the face of a Botticelli and the body of a Degas?
No one who wasn't trying to pick me up.
What's that? How kind, really. God, I love the way you said that. Hi. Did anyone ever tell you that you have the face of a Botticelli and the body of a Degas?
I'm a 10th grade art teacher.
Look, I must run, but let me assure you, this is only the beginning.
Jack Jericho is a master in the art of meeting women.
My name's Jack Jericho.
Jack Jericho.
Jack Jericho.
You said that already.
That's right, I did.
Now,
That's Vanessa Williams.
this artist
This bud's for you.
is about to meet his match.
Can I ask you a very personal question? Did anyone ever tell you?
That I have the face of a Botticelli. Think of something original. Some guy used it on me this morning.
Ask me if I wanted to dance.
I'm sorry, but this song belongs to the opening of Adventures in Babysitting. It cannot be used anywhere else. I object. I object to using this song in the trailer. And those movies came out within like 3 weeks of each other.
Most lovely, luminous, radiant, exotic, erotic woman I've ever met.
He's shy.
Jack, I have to want you to act this way.
You do.
I don't.
You will.
I won't.
You can't lose this girl.
Yeah, this wasn't Downey's first. He was also in Weird Science and he was in Back to School. So he popped up in quite a few. I'm sure there's more. And then later we're going to get into some more of his stuff here in a bit.
Molly Ringwald,
Has anyone ever told you that you have crazy taste in women?
Robert Downey,
I'm romantic.
the pickup artist.
Goodfellas did use it a few years later, but I'm sorry, this song belongs to Adventures in Babysitting. I will die on this hill. I forget how many movies that Robert Downey Jr. was in growing up. Like, I'll go back and watch stuff and I'm like, my God, he was in so much stuff. And then he got into lots of drugs and then got in jail. But man, comeback was hardcore, right? Now, do you all remember this one? Another Aston in this one.
Dr. Jack Hammond had one of the most brilliant minds in the medical community until he and his son exchanged minds.
Chris? Dad? There's no such thing as a brain transference.
Now, the doctor
See ya.
is back in high school.
It's really not cool to scam on your own son's date. The main bronchi and its branches are evenly distributed about the circumference of the tube. Riveting.
And his son
Hi, Bob. Whoa!
Have a martini.
You want that on the rocks?
No, in a glass is fine.
is a virgin surgeon.
Let's take off all our clothes and just go at it. Rubbing and feeling. Let's rock and roll. Yeah! You were out all night in my body. You are grounded for the rest of your life. Brain transfers is a very inexact science, as you might well imagine.
Same.
Don't worry, Mr. Epstein. We're not going to let you die.
I love a good body switching movie too. I think this was Kirk Cameron's only theatrical film role in the 80s when he was doing Growing Pains. I think this was the only one he did. I can't remember him in any other big movies movies released in theaters at all, except for this one.
How are we, guys? This is great. I love it.
Go right now and do whatever the hell you have to do to get us out of this thing.
I can't stabilize him even beat hepatitis racing.
I'm not going to have it.
Going into beat it. Put him one. What? Hit him, Dr. Hammond. Hit him.
Dudley Moore, Kirk Cameron, like father, like son.
Body swap movies are fun. Aren't they releasing another Freaky Friday with Jamie Lee Curtis and Lindsay Lohan? I think I saw that somewhere.
I brought you a special present.
What is it?
You're right. Listen to me. Good call.
This is a special book. It was the book my father used to read to me when I was sick, and I used to read it to your father. And today, I'm going to read it to you.
I'll try and stay awake.
Wesley had no money for marriage, so he packed his few belongings and left the farm to seek his fortune across the sea. The law of the land gave Humperdinck the right to choose his bride.
The fabric will make the prince suspect that the Guildarians have abducted his love.
I never said anything about killing anyone.
I just happened to look behind us and something is there.
He's obviously seen us with the princess and must therefore die. Pick up one of those rocks, get behind the boulder. The minute his head is in view, hit it with the rock!
I was not a sportsman.
I've got my country's 500th anniversary to plan, my wedding to arrange, my wife to murder. I'm swapped.
Jesus, Grandpa, what did you read me this thing for?
Well, who says life is fair? Where is that written? Fencing, fighting, chases, escapes, giants, monsters, torture, revenge, true love.
I agree. The trailer does not do this movie justice.
Miracles.
As you wish.
Look, I'm retired. I might kill whoever you wanted me to miracle.
He's already dead.
I'll take a look. Bring him in.
Top tier 80s movie, someone said. Yep. I agree. I agree. This is true. He even said this. We talked about this when he was on our live stream a couple of weeks ago, that this movie inspired Parker Lewis Can't Lose. Not just Ferris, but the kind of the way they shot it and the way they did it. Yeah. Notice that that's the same guy from Kindergarten Cop. Holy crap. Not this guy, but you know what I'm talking about.
There isn't going to be any fight today.
That guy. I just now made that connection. Thank you. Classic. That is definitely underrated. That's one I want to revisit. I haven't seen that one since the 80s. I need to revisit that one. I'm going to put that on my list. Putting it on my list. Up next, little Diane Keaton movie.
To enhance your enjoyment of the film Baby Boom, we present a guide to phrases used by that unique category of baby boomer known as the yuppie.
Oh my.
I need the P&Ls on Atlantic Overseas. I also need the latest ZBBs and PBBs. And Robin, I want you to get me the CEO of IBC ASAP. Not really great with living things.
I think you are. Going to make love?
Are you telling me that I inherited a baby from a cousin I hadn't seen since 1954?
Your baby just barfed all over my boss.
This is not my baby. I went to Yale and Harvard. I don't have children.
I can still count on you 7 days a week, 48 hours a day.
Of course. I mean, I'm not going to turn into Irma Bombeck. So why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself?
I will teach your daughter to properly respect a man.
Bon appetit.
I don't think I've seen this since the late 80s, early 90s. I want to watch this again because I need to see something for my own thing. But it really kind of made me sad when she was like, "Oh, babies, I'm educated. No babies for me." Like that. What? I went to Harvard. I don't do babies. I don't know. That's just bad messaging. But I don't remember how this movie goes. I don't remember how it ends.
I just want to turn on the faucet and
Yes,
water.
Diane Keaton's great.
I don't want to know where it's coming from. I am a tough, cold career woman who has absolutely nothing in common with veterinarians in Hadleyville.
amount of 60s music used in these trailers. It doesn't matter if the movie is set in the 60s or not. Like, the amount of 60s music is unbelievable. Like, the boomers were really jonesing for the 60s. I'm fully aware some women don't want babies. But I just didn't like that way that she said it. Was just like, it just came across weird to me, right, boomers? Oh, silly boomers. Oh, I remember going to see this one in the theaters with my mom. I totally forgot about this one.
Jason and Kim had all the ingredients for a perfect modern marriage. Style, status, and each other. Until one night.
Hold on. We got a $5 super chat from Z-Man420. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Very much. So this one's called Hello Again. Has Shelley Long and Corbin Burnson in it. And I think she dies and comes back. I think. To haunt her husband.
His dead wife, Lucy, decided to come home.
You're dead.
I'm alive. How did I get here?
Now, Jason doesn't know what to do.
What are you doing here? This keeps coming up.
Kim doesn't know what's going on.
This is insane. Who are you?
And everybody in the world seems to be after Lucy.
What is going on, Zelda? Did you put funny herbs in my tea?
Mom, I don't think you've realized the importance of what's happened to you.
They never thought life after death would be like this.
Let's go say hello.
You can't say hello. He was at your funeral.
Hello again.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Z-Man420. I've only been around I've been doing this for about a year, a little over a year. So, I just started doing consistent live streams just in the last couple of weeks. I was doing them monthly and now I'm doing them weekly. So, yay, glad you're here. Okay. All right, this is a big one. I talked about this one in one of my forgotten 80s movies videos because I loved it so much, especially because of the music in it. The Bangles had a song in this movie it was a remake of Simon and Garfunkel's Hazy Shade of Winter. It was so good. This is Less Than Zero.
Clay is coming home from college, home to Beverly Hills,
Who's he going with? Nobody.
and to his two closest friends.
Do you ever think about me?
All the time.
Well, you've been away for a long time. I've met
Yep,
a lot
the
of new and
Coke
interesting
movie.
people.
This is great. The three of us together again, seeing you.
Home to the rich,
How's MIT?
It's weird and stimulating.
All you have to do is relax. I'm gonna pay you back. All you need to do is trust me.
I don't want to trust you, Julian. I just want my 50K, all
Yes,
right?
he was.
beautiful,
You don't look happy.
But do I look good?
and the out of control.
I think Julian's in a lot of trouble.
This cannot go on forever. You owe me a lot of cash.
What's going on? I'm serious.
He disappears, nobody knows where, and then he comes back like nothing ever happened.
You've been busting your butt for Julian since day one, and it's a waste of time.
Do whatever I can. I'll do whatever it takes.
Where is he?
What? Leave us alone.
Juliet, everyone is accountable.
Make me understand, Julian. I really want to understand.
Sometimes you can have anything in the world your heart desires, except the way it used to be. Andrew McCarthy, Robert Downey Jr., Jamie Gertz, James Spader.
Check me out. I'm going to make a serious comeback.
Great.
Less Than Zero.
This is not the trailer I remember. Okay, number one. Maybe there's another one. I want to watch and see if there's another trailer. There is. Okay, we're going to watch the second one. Because I think this, I remember it having Hazy Shade of Winter in it. Nope. That's the same one. Dang it. Oh well. Womp womp. But I really like that Hazy Shade of Winter cover. Let me see if it's still same music. I guess I just dreamed that up just because of the song was in the movie. Maybe that was, yeah, it could be. Could be just they changed it for the for all the, all those copyright and streaming, all the rights to music before streaming is all messed up. Like, you'll get DVDs now with completely different music in TV shows and in movies because they couldn't get the rights to use the song on their DVD or in the streaming. It's sad, really. It kind of sucks. All right. This right here is another one of my favorites, and I will be watching this one on Patreon soon when I get that going. Absolutely love this movie.
In the year 2017, an innocent man accused of a crime has a choice: hard time or prime time.
Sensational. Perfect contestant. I want him.
He must pay or play the running man.
On your mark.
I'll be back.
Go!
The highest rated TV show in history.
Guess they want us to stay.
It's a game between life and death.
Yep, that's Richard Dawson from Hogan's Heroes and Family Feud and Match Game. Not Match Game. Yeah. Where they match the stuff. Yeah, Match Game.
Give you a lift.
Arnold Schwarzenegger is the running man. He's playing for a prize. The prize is his life.
How about the life?
Yep.
The running man.
He was the host that always kissed the female contestants. He even married one of them, I think. They were married for a long time. It was a big thing too. You wanted to get your kiss from Richard Dawson. I mean, if you were a female and got on that show and didn't get one, it'd be like offensive. Yeah, this movie took place in 2017. I heard that they're remaking this. Is that true? Has anybody else heard that they're remaking Running Man? If they remade it, this has some potential if they don't go weird with it like they do with every other thing they remake. If they did it right in today's like, you know what I'm trying to say, with today's technology. Let me see. I'm going to look it up and see if they're remaking it. Are they remaking Running Man? Yes. Oh. The film Running Man, 1987, based on Stephen King novel. So we'll be talking about this again on Friday night in probably more detail. Okay, it's going to star Glenn Powell. Now, see, I kind of like Glenn Powell. I don't hate that. It's going to be released on November 7th this year. Directed by Edgar Wright, who directed Shaun of the Dead, Baby Driver. I mean, hopefully they'll treat it proper. Yeah, let's see. The movie is based on Stephen King book, right? Which is horrible. And the new movie is going to be more like the book. Well, it's kind of one of those, we just got to wait and see. Yeah, recasting Arnold is tough. But Glenn Powell, I mean, if there is any chance of another movie star emerging in this day and age, I think Glenn Powell is about as close as you're going to get. Could be wrong. We'll see how it goes. Okay, now this next one. Why was this such a big deal among our generation? Somebody please explain it to me. This movie is freaking nuts.
They have come to seek refuge. Secrets are kept. Where the future is haunted by the past. Where the innocent live in the shadow of sin. Where a dark legacy awaits to destroy all who defy it.
Yep. You got it. Flowers in the Attic, V.C. Andrews. These books were such a big deal among girls my age back in the late 80s, and I don't understand why. I don't get it. This movie was awful. I'm not awful. Like, it was like, what? there's like, you know, I don't even want to say the word, but yeah, Flowers in the Attic. The kids get locked in the attic, right? Yeah, it creeps me out. And then what happens between the brother and the sister? Like, yeah, it was such a big deal, but I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's creepy. It's creepy.
The one truth they have yet to face. My God, is the terror no one could imagine.
Yep. Yeah. More
Flowers
detailed.
in the Attic. Victoria Tennant, Academy Award winner Louise Fletcher. Based on the bestsellers that have shocked 40 million readers worldwide. Flowers in the Attic.
Ooh. Christy Swanson, another Christy Swanson movie. Louise Fletcher, Victoria Tennant. How many books are in this series? There's a few. There's quite a few. Let's ask the magic box. How many books are in the Flowers in the Attic series? 10. There's 10 books in that series. Sweet Lord. Yeah, Victoria Tennant was married to Steve Martin. I think she was married to him when she made this movie. I'm going to skip over Teen Wolf 2, even though I love me some Jason Bateman. We got to do a John Hughes movie because John Hughes was the 80s, am I right? And I think this is probably one of my favorites of his. Well, I know it's not probably, it is.
During holiday travel, some people get delirious. Some get delayed. And some get Del Griffin.
American Light and Fixture, Director of Sales, Shower Curtain Ring Division.
Neil Page got all three.
I was on my way home to spend a nice holiday with my family. Instead, I'm in a motel bed with a stranger.
So instead of Thanksgiving with his family, he's spending 3 days with the turkey.
Two happy clams just whistling down the road.
Flintstones, meet the Flintstones, they're the Marconi family.
Paramount
I'm the same way. Cry every time.
Pictures presents Steve Martin.
Ever been to Hawaii? Yeah. You see Don Ho while you were there? See the second show, that's the best one. Is that right? Yeah.
John Candy.
Why are you holding my hand? Where's your other hand? Between two pillows. Those aren't pillows.
In a new film by John Hughes. Planes, trains, and automobiles.
See that Bears game last week? Yeah, hell of a game.
Oh, so good. So very. I really honestly don't think that trailer does it justice at all. At all. That was a pretty weak trailer for such a fantastic movie. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but according to Gordon Gekko, greed is good.
From the director of Platoon, Wall Street.
Stock is plummeting. When it hits 18, buy it all.
Something big is going down. I want to know where he goes and what he sees. I want you, pal, to fill out the missing picture.
Mr. Gekko, that's not exactly what I do.
Where you can trade your honor.
I can lose my license. That's inside information.
For power.
You're not inside, you are outside. I know what this guy's all about. Greed.
There is no nobility in poverty anymore, Dad.
Greed is good. Greed works.
What makes you tick, bud?
The fear of being poor, that's all gonna change. So I'm catching the express. All right, Mr. Gekko, you got me.
Trade your peace of mind.
What's in it for moi? More money than you ever dreamed of.
Just the beginning, pal.
If any trouble does arise, you are on your own. The trail does stop with you.
For a piece of the action.
The richest 1% of this country owns half our country's wealth, $5 trillion.
All it takes is a little inside information.
I don't care what.
Hey, now it's the top 10% own the top own 70% of the country as well. So progress. This movie came out like a week after the stock market crash too, which I love. What day did this come out? I'm gonna look. Oh, I lied. It came out about 6 weeks after the stock market crash. It came out December 11th of 1987. So, yeah. The more things change, the more they say the same.
Where or how you get it. I think you owe me.
And you can trade everything you believe in.
He's using you, kid.
Wow.
For everything you've ever wanted.
I get a strange call from the SEC. They asked to see my records. This is heavy, bud.
I don't know where you get your information, son, but I don't like it.
Michael Douglas.
Why do you need to wreck this company? Because it's wreckable, all right?
Charlie Sheen.
When does it all end, huh? How many yachts can you water ski behind? How much is enough?
Daryl Hannah.
You may find out one day that when you've had money and lost it, it's much worse than never having had it at all.
Martin Sheen.
What I see is a jealous old machinist who can't stand the fact that his son's become more successful than he has.
You see, he's a guy who never measured a man's success by the size of his wallet.
An Oliver Stone film. Wall Street.
Full disclosure, I totally forgot this was an Oliver Stone movie. Totally forgot that. I do like this movie for what it is at its time, and just a killer cast. Totally forgot this was an Oliver Stone movie. Absolutely forgot that. Yeah, we did Platoon the other day. I love Platoon. Yeah, so this came out about 6 weeks after the stock market crashed in October of 87. 6 to 8 weeks. All right. We're about to get into 1988. We're getting close. We're almost there. I loved this movie as a kid. I'm going to get to 1989 and get through it tonight. I'm going to keep going. If I have to go 4 or 5 hours, we're going. We're going to get it done because I got other things I got to do in the next live stream. I loved Jessica Tandy. She was great. She was in a movie in the 90s called Fried Green Tomatoes, and I absolutely love that movie. And then Driving Miss Daisy, of course. Yep, and Hume Cronin. Yeah. Same couple in Cocoon. Elizabeth Pena was on fire in the late 80s. She was doing a lot of stuff. Lots of stuff. Jessica Tandy and Hume Cronin were married for at least 6 decades. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, that was a really long marriage. What a great life they led. All right. I'm going to be controversial here and play one that this is probably one of the biggest flops of the 1980s. Play a controversial figure, and this guy that started it was a big deal at the time.
Once upon a time, there was a man named Leonard Parker. He owned a very expensive restaurant,
drove a very expensive car, and lived in a very expensive house. Then, in the middle of one very normal day, Leonard discovered that his wife was dating a man young enough to be his son. His daughter, the actress, was engaged to a man old enough to be his father.
You're going to have a wedding, and then maybe a week later, I'm going to have to pay for a funeral.
And on that very day, the president picked him. We need you, Leonard, to save the world again.
But I have nothing to wear.
Can a perfectly regular guy,
Come on, Leonard, can't you get it up?
armed only with your average combat Porsche, under
This is Leonard Part 6. And yeah, all of Cosby's 80s movies flopped. As big of a star as he was on television, his movies always flopped. It did not. Yeah, the Ghost Dad was the other one. Like, he just did not translate to film. Outside of that dad of kids sitcom thing, he never did anything big after that. I gotta be honest, I remember listening to his stand-up on a record when I was little, and I listened to some of it not too long ago, and it's awful. It was so bad. I didn't find it funny at all. What made him funny to me was how he played off of kids in the Cosby Show. And I got a new video coming out, and probably tomorrow, about you don't remember these shows unless you're Gen X, and one of his shows is in it. Do you guys remember the show Picture Pages? Because that show is in the video. Bill Cosby himself was what I listened to. It was funny at the time, but yeah, Picture Pages. But yeah, I went back and listened to some of Bill Cosby himself. I didn't find it funny. Didn't at all. So yeah, Leonard Part 6.
heat-seeking missiles and a foreign fortune teller save all.
It's possible that I don't find it funny now because of what's happened later in life, but it just didn't hold up, I guess is the best way to say it.
All of mankind. And still make an 8 o'clock dinner reservation.
That's all there is for dinner, Leonard.
No coffee. Find out for yourself. See the man the whole world loves.
All right.
Bill Cosby.
Aww. Helen says she's going to start having an 80s movie night once a month with her daughters and grandbabies. I think that's a fantastic idea. I love that so much. And when I do live streams like this, where we go through a bunch of different titles, my whole point or my whole goal with this is to not only talk about the stuff that we remember well, but to bring up stuff that we forgot about, bring up stuff that we haven't seen in a long time, to get, to encourage rewatches. Get you some ideas for some, because let's be honest, nothing good is out in the theaters. Nothing good has come out in the last 10 years. I'm going to make that general blanket statement because I stand on it. If it wasn't Top Gun Maverick, it wasn't good. So, because there's nothing coming out of Hollywood currently, there is a big treasure trove of movies. I think I've forgotten about more movies than most people, have seen. So so yeah, the whole point of these, when I do this kind of live stream, is to just remind you of some really great titles and encourage some rewatch. So what a great idea, Helen. I love that. Love that so much. Okay. Oh, this was a big one. And it was remade, with the remake sucked. This was the first movie that Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell did together. No, that's not true. That's not true. They were in the 1968 Disney movie, The One and Only Genuine Original Family Band, which is one of my favorite Disney movies of all time. But this is the first one that they starred in together. This is Overboard. I'm going to go potty real fast.
Caviar should be round and hard, and it should burst in your mouth at precisely the right moment.
For Mrs. Grant Staton III, life was a cruise.
Andrew!
Until the night she went for a swim.
Idiot! Oh, my hair! Joanna!
Her mother is in shock.
Only one for breakfast.
Her husband is in mourning.
I love L.A. Seems a mystery woman was picked up by the Elk Cove garbage scout.
And a local handyman in a lot of trouble.
Your children are totally lacking in parental supervision.
Hey, you don't have to tell me these kids are lucky.
Has just found a way out.
She seems to be suffering from amnesia.
Of course I know my name. It's
Yeah, that's my little cookie cutter.
this missing link person is not my husband.
Well, he seems to like you, and he's a nice guy. Come to daddy.
Gee, Mom, we're so glad you're back. Hi, Mom.
What is it I normally do? I prepared and handled raw food. I was short and fat.
You walked kind of hunched over, you know?
We did it on the first date.
Couldn't call it a date, really. You just did it right there in the parking lot of 7-Eleven.
And the short, fat sleeves.
Is this Joanna Staten?
Are you going to bring me my lemon, or do I have to squeeze it from my hat?
Is this Joanna Staten?
I was thinking Swing Shift was before this, but you're right. Or after this, but it was before this. So I stand corrected. It's the second movie that they starred in together. Third that they appeared in together.
Goldie Hawn.
I'm Joanna Staten.
Baby doll, what's for dinner?
Kurt Russell.
What? No boom boom?
Sugar lips.
Overboard.
Thank you for making me a wife and a mother. Why did you do that?
Gary Marshall movie. Yeah, that remake was bad. And I love Anna Faris. But yeah. Let's see. They have a son that's an actor. Wyatt. Now, of course, Goldie has Kate Hudson and Oliver Hudson as well, but Wyatt Russell's their kid, right? I was thinking about doing a video of all of Wyatt. I was thinking about doing a video of all the kids that are famous now, of people that were famous when we were little, because there's a lot. There are a lot of them. Let's see. We are almost out. Now, this was a big. I went to the University of Kansas and graduated with a journalism degree, and this was one of those movies that you had to watch when you were in journalism school and college. This is Broadcast News.
Lay it in, Bobby. Back it up. We're not gonna make it.
Whoops.
Bobby. Go. Stand by, please.
5 seconds.
Behind the scenes is a great reporter. For shots.
Yeah, this is definitely one to rewatch if you haven't seen it for a while. I haven't seen it since college. So it's been, 25 years. But yeah, if you haven't seen this one or if you haven't seen it for a long time, highly recommend this one for a rewatch. Let's see where it's streaming. It's only available to rent, so it's not on any streaming service with a subscription. You can rent it on Amazon Prime, Apple TV, or Google Play, or Fandango at home. So those are the 4 streaming services where you can rent Broadcast News.
About 10 seconds ago, over towards the east. Behind a great reporter is a brilliant producer.
No, do it. Do it, or I'll fry your fat.
I had no idea she
she was this good. But in front of them all is a perfect face. Broadcast news.
Tom should say the F-14 is one of the hardest planes to fly.
The F-14 is one of the most difficult planes to master.
Isn't the F-14 one of the most difficult machines for a pilot to master?
I say it here, it comes out there.
Albert Brooks.
You knew just when to feed me the next line.
William Hurt.
It's like a rhythm when you get into it. It's like great sex.
Well, I felt something.
You're not well educated, you have almost no experience, and you can't write.
And they're making a fortune.
I will say though that this like romanticized the. Cause, I mean, again, I went to journalism school. I have a journalism degree. I worked in television news for a lot of years, 5 years before I was like, can't do this anymore. But this really romanticizes like TV news anchors and TV journalists and producers and makes them look like, I don't know. They're kind of a big deal. They think they're kind of a big deal, you know. They were really impressed with themselves. Their egos were pretty good. It really made network news look like a big deal.
No, I don't respect him. So what am I saying to you?
You're saying stay away from it.
I can't be.
What do you do when your real life exceeds your dreams?
Keep it to yourself. Tom, while being a very nice guy, he's the devil.
At least kiss me when you do that.
You just can't stop editing me, huh?
He personifies everything that you've been fighting against. And I know
Exactly.
They know everything that's happening in the world, except
Yes.
what they mean to each other.
Get ready?
You caught the reference. Thank you very much. Yep, I'm Ron Burgundy. I don't know how to put this, but I'm kind of a big deal. That was my Twitter bio for years. I don't know how to put this. Well, actually, it was. I don't know how to put this. I'm kind of a big deal. My apartment smells of rich mahogany, and I have many leather-bound books, or something along that line.
Cue 'em. Go.
Well, okay then. I guess that's over. All right, I skipped this one last time, but this was one of the top 10 movies of the year. This is Good Morning Vietnam, starring Robin Williams.
Picture a man going on a journey beyond sight and sound. He's entered the demilitarized zone.
Good morning, Vietnam!
There it is.
I feel good. Time to rocket from the Delta to the DMZ.
It's 0600. What's the O stand for?
Oh my God.
It's Mr. Leo.
You know, this whole camouflage thing for me doesn't work very well. Why is that? Well, because you go in the jungle, I can't see you. If you're going to fight, clash.
That is not what we program here.
Surprise, surprise, surprise!
You are not funny.
you're not going to last long here.
Boy, do I have a surprise for you.
Robert Wall.
Good morning, Vietnam!
In 1965, Adrian Cronauer was sent to do the impossible.
I was sent here on very strict orders from a colonel. What the hell's going on here?
His mission? To build morale.
Where are you from?
I'm from Cleveland, man.
Obviously, Vietnam's not that much of a change for you.
His strategy? Keep him laughing.
If someone is not telling the truth, you say that they are full of...
His problem? Staying out of trouble.
You want to stick to playing normal modes of music. Jim Neighbors, Mantovani.
Yes, that's Bruno Kirby. He was in When Harry Met Sally. And I think, wasn't he? No. Yeah, When Harry Met Sally.
Percy Faith.
Percy Faith, good! Yeah! He did a very off-color parody of former VP Nixon.
Seeing as how the VP is such a VIP, shouldn't we keep the PC on the QT? Because if it leaks to the VC, you can end up in MIA, and then we'd all be put on KP.
I was going to say City Slickers, but then I stopped myself because I was thinking Daniel Stern was in it with Billy Crystal. Was Bruno Kirby in City Slickers as well? I was going to say it. I stopped myself.
Sir, the man is a walking keg of dynamite.
He's read unofficial news.
Ethel Merman jams Russian radar.
Hello, I've got a feeling.
What's he going to be like in 6 months?
Big dog's landing on my face.
What's he going to be like when he's 10 times as popular?
What's the weather like out there? It's hot. Damn hot. Hot and wet. That's nice if you're with a lady, but it ain't no good if you're in the jungle.
Touchstone Pictures presents Robin Williams as Airman Adrian Cronauer, the wrong person.
Very attractive man, never saw. Don't think I haven't noticed.
In the wrong place.
This will not look good on a resume!
At the right time.
Good morning, Vietnam!
What a country. Heat, humidity, terrorism. Still, it's better than New York in the summertime.
I mean, hey, that still holds up, right? All right. Now, this next one inspired my video for forgotten 80 or neglected 80s movies because I loved this movie so much as a kid. It stars a very, very young Christian Bale in a Steven Spielberg movie called Empire of the Sun with John Malkovich as well.
A desperate time.
Absolutely, Bale was in Newsies. That was in 1992. We're going to be doing another Christian Bale movie before this live stream is over, in one of my all-time favorite movies. But this was Christian Bale's first movie. He was 11 years old, and I always thought that he did the singing in it, but he didn't, which makes me sad. But he does do the singing in Newsies.
A world at war. A boy alone.
So good. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. This one has music from John Williams as well. Highly recommend rewatching if you haven't seen it. This is one that I say put it on your watch list. Let's find out where you can find it. You can rent it on YouTube, Apple TV, Amazon Prime, Google Play, or Fandango at home. $3.99. It's worth it, guys. Absolutely worth it. Let's see. All right. Let's do 1988. This was a good one. Good year for movies. By 1988, I was at the video store probably as many times as my mom would take me. But definitely every weekend. I was renting 4 or 5 movies at a time by 88. So the top movies of 1988, according to box office domestic gross, number 1 was Rain Man. Number 2 was Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Number 3 was Coming to America. Number 4 was Big. Number 5 was Twins. Number 6, Crocodile Dundee 2. Number 7, Die Hard. Number 8, The Naked Gun from the Files of Police Squad. Number 9, Cocktail. And number 10, Beetlejuice. That is your top 10 of 1988. And I promise you we're going to watch a few of those promos or trailers. So we're going to start though we're going to go through the year starting in January. And the first January 1988 movie that I'm going to share with you is one that I talked about in my forgotten 80s movies or neglected 80s movies video. And this also starred Molly Ringwald. It's called For Keeps. More 60s.
So romantic, you two going off together, alone together for the first time. Okay, it was red, and now it's pink. Positive! So it's positive. Not positive good, positive bad. Oh, do you really think we can do it?
Of course we can do it. Our parents did. Everybody's parents did it. We're gonna do it anyway.
So we'll just do it sooner.
Right.
What is this, the Sonny and Cher show?
It's Thanksgiving. How can you tell them on Thanksgiving?
I'm pregnant. Can you pass the turnips? Promise me you're not going to have this baby. I know the whole world is your oyster.
Oh, yeah? What about my son's oysters, huh?
Why don't we just keep it?
Go on. You had a gerbil last year. You forgot to feed it. It died.
Make it fine, hot, and right. Excuse me, sir?
I still want to go to college. I want to be a journalist.
How many teenage girls in this country do you think get pregnant every week?
What do you mean night school?
Yeah, I'm going to go to night school, and I'm going to leave a job, too.
Oh, no, my wife is not going to take a job.
Great, Danny sounds just like Fred Flintstone.
Noted.
It's you inside me.
For the prom.
I can't go to the prom. They'll have to rent a bigger gymnasium. Oh, my God. You are huge.
Sam, would you like to cut the cord?
Isn't there someone a little more qualified? Name her after my grandmother.
I know, but Theodosian? That's like a Greek fishing boat.
Rent's due first of the month. I don't get it, you're out. Any questions?
Yeah. What's that?
The jacuzzi.
Well, do you have any idea what the statistics are in teenage marriages?
Molly Ringwald.
We can beat them.
Randall Battenkoff. For Keeps?
What happened to Randall Battenkoff? He disappeared. Or maybe that's just me. Maybe I just missed him. All right, here's another John Hughes movie that I think is incredibly underrated. It's another one that was not a teen movie. It's really, really great. It's called She's Having a Baby, starring Kevin Bacon and Elizabeth McGovern.
Kristen, wilt thou have this man to be thy husband?
I will.
Wilt thou, Jefferson, have this woman to be thy wedded wife? Wilt thou provide her with credit cards and a 4-bedroom, 2 1/2 bath home? Wilt thou listen patiently to long stories about kids' colds, kitchen towel, clothes, shoes, make a pair of sore feet, and decorate her?
Was that Montgomery? I'm sorry.
I will. I pronounce that Kristen and Jefferson are husband and wife.
In every married life, there are certain key phrases that ignite the imagination.
No, that's her.
What's for dinner tonight, sweetheart?
Elizabeth McGovern. Elizabeth Montgomery was the Bewitched, right? This is Elizabeth McGovern. Don't confuse me, guys. I like to think of myself as having all of this trivia in my head, and when you say I'm wrong, I don't like it. Even though I know I'm wrong a lot.
You don't like fish?
I love fish. It's just a little overwhelming to have
Grouper. It's grouper.
What are you going to do with your life?
Question is, what can I do?
You have a BA in math languages. What was your minor?
Elizabethan poetry.
Let's not fight.
You're not sleeping in this bed.
Oh, really?
Anywhere but in this room or in this bed.
So what do you want me to do, huh? Tell me.
My parents are coming over this evening.
This is good, Jake. You're quite a barbecue chef. What is this? Is this dirt on here?
If I tell you something, will you promise not to get mad?
Okay, I promise.
I stopped taking the pill.
I did not know that.
All changed, she's having a baby. You're growing up, now you're settling down.
Kevin Bacon, Elizabeth McGovern, in a new film by John Hughes.
It's been 48 hours since our last coition. My temperature's optimum. I'm ovulating. I have the pillow set up in the position. You can watch TV if you get bored. Here's to successful fertilization.
I agree. This does not do this movie justice at all. The song that they used in it was This Woman's Work. Oh man, it gets me every time. I wonder if that scene is, if I can find that scene. Yeah. We're gonna watch this. I'm making an executive decision. I know you have. This is when she's going in, she's having the baby, but there's complications, so he has to come outside. He can't be in the delivery room with her. Who's saying another remake? This was the original version. Maxwell's was the remake, right? This is Kate Bush's version. Have a good night. Oh, so good. Who wants to watch that now? I know I do. Oh, so good. So underrated. Let's see. Do y'all remember this one?
They were hired to play the summer.
Man, my planet is
They're all unique.
I think you're really different.
I can work really hard to be the same.
All wild.
Where's the dip? All the dips are dancing.
All style.
Nice pants.
And all girls. Justine Bateman. Satisfaction.
It's the best.
Rated PG-13. Starts Friday, February 12th at theaters everywhere.
Starts Friday, February 12th. That was a very, very short 30-second trailer. Oh. All right. What do I want to show next? Oh, goodness. How about Hairspray? Who remembers watching Hairspray? This is true. Justine Bateman cannot sing.
Madison time. Hit it.
Yeah, it's Madison time.
Baltimore, 1962. The heyday of hairdos and hair don'ts.
Seriously, the amount of 60s music and 60s references and 60s settings in 1980s movies was ridiculous. Ooh, I got a $5 super chat from Chow Young Cat. Wants to see Miracle Mile. We'll do it next. And gifted a membership. Thank you so much. Miracle Mile's coming up next. Appreciate it. Ricky Lake, before she was a talk show host queen. Or talk show queen? I don't know how you say that.
Shall overcome someday. Not with that hair, you won't.
Heartthrobs and hefty girls.
Mama, welcome to the 60s.
Hot dates and hit talkers.
No matter what you've heard, we
Thank you,
are going to
Moonbeam.
teach the white children how to do the bird.
Yep, I've only had a couple of super chats tonight, so my goal is 15. If I can get there, the person with the highest super chat gets to choose the topic for an upcoming live stream. There's still time. Well, there's 15 minutes left. It is what it is.
Beatniks and hair hoppers.
I can't see through her hair.
And one magic potion that holds it all together.
They put me in special ed just because of my hair.
It's the times. They're changing. Something's blowing in the wind.
Let's get naked and smoke.
Yes.
Are you now or
Here
have
in
you ever
88.
gone steady? You got something against Connie Francis?
White trash, plain and simple. Fetch me my diet pills, would you, hon?
Oh, Mother, you're so 50s.
Starring Sonny Bono, Ruth Brown, Divine, Michael St. Gerard, Debbie Harry, Ricky Lake, Jerry Stiller, and Sean Thompson. The new comedy from John Waters. It's way beyond Grease. Hairspray.
Watched a lot. I watched that movie a lot growing up. Absolutely loved it. All right, here we go. Per super chat, Miracle Mile.
Love can sure spin your head around. God, where do you begin?
Well, hello.
We must have been meant to be together. It's too bad you have to work tonight.
Only till midnight.
Fate is a funny thing.
Take a nap because you're going to need all your energy tonight.
It was one of those strange nights.
Finally meet the right.
Thank you for recommending this because I totally forgot about this movie. I'm putting it on my list and I'm going to watch it tonight after this live stream while I'm editing. Miracle Mile. I'm going to find out where it's at so you guys can watch it too.
Girl, and you blow it.
That could ruin your whole day. In a big way.
Dad, it's happening. This is it. This is really it. This is the big one.
This is a joke, right?
It's really happening.
This can't be true. We'll all be dead if we don't get out of here. Nobody believes this, do they?
Not me. Not Spongy.
Make a list for me. People who want to bring along.
We got to get Julie. Who's Julie?
It's a terrible time to fall in love, truly. You know, but when is a good time, really? Let's be honest.
Harry Belafonte. Who are you? Who are you? Stop and let me off. I don't stop for nothing. Jump! Don't hurt me, man. I got Nakamichi Pioneer. I got everything. If it doesn't happen, I'll tell you. What doesn't happen, man? I'm dreaming. That's it. I'm dreaming. Y'all ready to go? You the pilot? Hey! Hey, you know anybody who can fly helicopter? Helicopter pilots. All the helicopter pilot bars are closed.
What's the problem? It's true. Love can be exciting,
Trust me with this.
even terrifying,
I love you.
but nothing could prepare you for an experience like this.
What is the truth here?
Miracle Mile.
Listen, I'm just a guy who picked up the phone.
It's a good one. Love it, love it. Yeah, we did Gotcha. I think it was either the last live stream or the one before that. But we watched Gotcha. I mean, Anthony Edwards has been popping up a lot on these live streams. From Revenge of the Nerds to Top Gun to Gotcha to Miracle Mile. I think there's a couple others too. Good one. Thank you so much for the super chat, Chow Yun Cat. Oh, I went to see this. I didn't see this in the theaters. I watched it on VHS. This had the amazing River Phoenix in it.
He's so fine.
River Phoenix is Jimmy Reardon.
Excuse me.
Another 60s music trailer.
He's charming, lovable, and irresistible.
Come here.
He could have more today than most guys dream of in a lifetime.
Are you gonna kiss me passionately in the forest like a highwayman?
But Jimmy is not interested in just anyone.
That's enough.
What he wants is Lisa.
I'm desperate.
I hate you.
It's meant months of planning and scheming.
All I need is $60.
Don't you? What's the proposition?
Sort of a secret.
A little deception
I'm good with secrets.
and a lot of rejection.
Jimmy, don't.
Lisa ready?
She got herself a respectable date.
You mean she's down here?
Good night, Mr. Reardon.
She love me?
And now it's all come down to just one night. A night in the life of Jimmy Reardon.
What are you doing?
Yes, you're an angel.
Are you gonna be all right?
Don't worry.
Worry.
A night in the life of Jimmy Reardon.
It is truly amazing how many good movies that came out in the 80s. It's also truly amazing how many body swap movies there were. Up next, we got Vice Versa with Fred Savage and Judge Reinhold.
Stop dumping on me, Dad.
I've been up since 6 and I have a very tough day ahead.
I wish I could change places with you.
Well, I wish I could too.
Inside Marshall Seymour, successful businessman, divorced father, and self-styled workaholic, beats the heart of a little boy. Because Marshall Seymour is about to become his 11-year-old son, Charlie.
Awesome.
And vice versa.
Maybe this happened all over America.
What's gonna happen to you? You're 6'2" with the brain of an 11-year-old.
Charlie may be getting to that age.
He's losing it.
Uh-huh.
I think he has a crush on me.
No way! You never told me you had to see my homeroom teacher.
You never told me what happened you practice. I'm in the tub, do you mind? This is the woman I couldn't live with as a husband. And now I'm gonna
I
be
forgot
a
that Jane Krakowski, or is that her name? That's not right. The mom from Malcolm in the Middle. What's her name? Jane Kaczmarek. Krakowski's Kaczmarek. I didn't know she was the mom in this. I totally forgot. And Judge Reinhold was like, to me, he's the guy in Fast Times Ridgemont High, when the PV Cates scene. For him to play a dad is weird.
Anything you want, Sam.
At this
It's
time.
not what I want. It's what we want as a unit.
She's worried about your unit, Dad.
It's a Floridian nightmare.
Judge Reinhold,
Are you all right?
I look all right?
Fred Savage,
I don't suppose you have any Grey Poupon.
vice versa.
What if we're stuck like this?
Oh my God. I have to go through puberty again.
That, I think, which one was worse, vice versa, or like father like son? That's a hard one because they both were pretty bad. Do y'all remember this Matthew Broderick movie called Biloxi Blues? I've never seen a $2.85 super chat before either, Chow Young Cat. Thank you. I like it. It works for me. Again, some of these trailers are just really, they don't do the movie justice. Like, they don't do the movie justice, or they tell you the whole movie in 3.5 minutes.
Anthony Michael Hall is Johnny Walker.
You were just tremendous out there today.
Howard goes that.
Does anybody in America like you?
A modest young man.
Get your mouth off her, Walker. Now. Oh, you dancing?
But he's about to hit the big time.
Watch your own pickup.
Oh, we got a super chat, $1.99 from Gobbledygook. Beetlejuice and Who Framed Roger Rabbit. They are definitely coming. I'll do them next. They got to, they moved to the front of the line. Thanks for the super chat.
Give me anything you want. Spring, Puerto Rico. Just tell me what you want, and I'll get you two of them. What do you like? You like girls?
He's looking for a college that meets his intellectual requirements.
Listen, I'm having a little party for my man tonight. Why don't you stop by the house, huh?
Well, I'd love to, but I promised my wife I wouldn't show up at your place anymore.
Somewhere peaceful.
That was Jim McMahon, the quarterback of the Chicago Bears, in case you were wondering.
And serene.
How are the girls? The girls.
He's going to make the right decision.
Where did you finally decide to go to college? Clown school? Do you think these recruiters would all want you as much if they were afraid of the dark?
Even if it kills him.
I'm not afraid of the dark.
More Robert Downey Jr.
Go, Johnny, go.
Yeah, I think I saw somebody say this was when Anthony Michael Hall was like, this was his post-nerd era, right? This is his first one out of the nerd stereotype.
Nice catch, Cooper.
Go, Johnny, go.
That girl's not wearing any underwear.
88 seems to be the year that all like the Brat Packers and all of like they're all trying to do their own thing and bust out. 87, 88 was when they must have broken up around that time. Because you had Ali Sheedy do Made to Order, you had Anthony Michael Hall and Johnny Be Good, you had Molly Ringwald and all of the pickup artists that we saw on Four Keeps. And then Rob Lowe was doing some things, Demi Moore was doing some things. Yeah, I think that's about when they broke up and started doing their own solo stuff. And none of it was successful.
Anthony Michael Hall. Robert Downey Jr. Paul Gleason.
Walker, kick the ball. Kick it. Go, go, go.
Johnny.
Be good. Go, 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 Johnny, go.
Oh, yes. Rob Lowe's special videotape from I thought that was at the 88 Democratic Convention. I thought that was the summer of 88. We're going to have to look and see. C. Thomas Howell was in Soul Man in 87. We watched that last stream. Are we doing the 90s next month? Yes. We are. And I'm going to do it. I'm going to probably do 1 year at a time, maybe 2 years at a time, because they're not as dense as the 80s, but maybe 1 year at a time. Woo! All right. Did you guys go see the new Beetlejuice? I did not, just so you know.
from the director of Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Adam and Barbara are ghosts.
What's the good of being a ghost if you can't frighten people away?
Their house is being haunted by the living,
Maybe the house could use a little remodeling.
and they can't scare them into leaving.
They're dead. It's a little late to be neurotic.
So they're calling on Beetlejuice,
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
who's no ordinary ghost.
You don't want his help.
Can you be scary?
What do you think of this?
Now, the party's over.
You want somebody out of the house? I want to get somebody out of your house.
But the fun has just begun.
It's showtime.
Learn to throw your voice, fool your friends, fun and party.
Not bad.
This is amazing.
Want a cigarette?
Oh, no, thank you.
Oh, yeah, here I come, baby.
He's guaranteed to put some life
Attention, keyword shoppers.
in your afterlife. Michael Keaton is Beetlejuice.
I'm the ghost with the most, babe.
Yeah, I've heard the new one wasn't that good. I mean, it's just, those are the kind of things that you just don't want to, in my opinion, that's just the kind of things that you just want to leave alone. Let it be. Let it sit in 1988 where it belongs. It was really good. It was perfect for the time. But like, why try to do another one 40 years later? Like, that just doesn't mean any, that just makes no sense. That's just my opinion.
Mommy's going to the beauty parlor, darling.
Yeah.
But I'm leaving you with your favorite friend, Roger. He's going to take very, very good care of you. Because
Yeah, I mean, where did it go? There's no studios interested in new properties ideas. You're right. And I just, well, what happened was streaming destroyed the movie industry. It destroyed DVD sales. It destroyed all the back end money. And so now all they do is make the big, $300-400 million, you have to have a universe with all this stuff, but it just doesn't work. My idea is, if they're going to go back and rehash old stuff, why don't they take a story that we're familiar with, or a movie that we're really familiar with, and then do it from a different character's perspective, like they did with Cobra Kai. Changing the perspective from Daniel to Johnny was genius, and it made it very interesting. So you could take old TV shows, old movies, very well-known stuff, and just shift it to a different character's perspective of the story. I think that would be something that would be interesting if it's done properly. Just my little 2 cents.
if he doesn't, he's going back to the science lab.
Cut! What the hell was wrong with that take? Nothing with you, baby Herman. You were great. You were perfect. You were better than perfect. This Roger, he keeps blowing his lines. Roger, what's this? A tweeting bird? Tweeting bird? Roger, read the script. Look what it says. It says rabbit gets clunked and rabbit sees stars. Not birds, stars! Can we lose the playback, please?
Yeah.
You're killing me. For crying out loud, Roger. How many times do we have to do this damn scene? Go! I'll be in my trailer. Taking a nap. Excuse me, Toots. I can give you a star.
Well, I mean, I think streaming did do it. Streaming replaced DVD sales. DVD sales was the bread and butter. And Matt Damon actually talks about this when he was on Hot Ones. He was talking about how streaming ruined DVD sales. And once that happened, it just totally... It just changed the whole dynamic of the industry.
Just drop the refrigerator in my head one more time. Drink up on your head 23 times already. I can take it. Don't worry about me. I'm not worried about you. I'm worried about the refrigerator.
This is the tale of an up-and-coming movie star named Roger Rabbit and a down-and-out private detective named Eddie Valiant.
Ooga booga.
Every moment they were together was a new adventure in trouble.
Hide me, Eddie. Please.
It's a motion picture about friendship.
Get easy. Please, Eddie. Don't tell me I'm making a big mistake.
Love. Compassion.
Well, I'm sorry
Exactly.
I yanked your ears. All the time you yanked my ears?
Murder.
Marvin Acme. A rabbit cacked him last night. Remember, you never saw me.
Sex.
I'd do anything for my husband, Mr. Valiant. Anything.
And violence.
Tunes gets him every time.
You wouldn't have any idea where the rabbit might be.
Got a thing for rabbits.
See, here's my issue. Too many companies edit their streaming content. Like, seriously. That's why I want the physical copies of stuff. I don't want scenes cut out. I don't want dialogue changed. I don't want warnings at the beginning. I want the real movie the way it was intended to be, and I want a physical copy of it. I also miss DVD extras. DVD extras were like my favorite thing in the whole world. I want the commentary, the voiceover, the director commentary. I want the deleted scenes and the outtakes and the behind the scenes making of. I want all of that. Yeah, commentary tracks.
The whole thing stinks like yesterday's diapers.
It's a comedy a little different from all the rest.
I'm a pig! I'm a tune!
I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
But tell me, Eddie, is that a rabbit in your pocket or you're just happy to see me?
Touchstone Pictures and Steven Spielberg present a Robert Zemeckis film.
We tunes may act idiotic, but we're not stupid.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Yay! Awesome. Thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. We're going to do another Michael J. Fox. What's it going to be? What do you think it's going to be? Michael J. Fox movie that's not Back to the Future. Here we go. This is Bright Lights, Big City.
Amanda left me. Can I ask you one question? Absolutely. Do you ever have this nearly overwhelming desire to just spend a quiet evening at home?
No.
You never really liked Amanda much, did you?
Nighty night, Bridget of old.
Space to let long and short term leasing.
We met in a bar. It was too dark to read. Amanda! I want an explanation! New York City is full of aspiring actresses.
Yeah, well, Inga was also Miss August.
The one with the parrot.
That's Inga.
Have you slept with a lot of girls?
Yes, Mom, there have been some girls.
So what's your name again? Should I know you?
Well, I haven't actually been published yet, but they have a couple of my short stories, and got my fingers crossed.
You seem to be unable to perform the duties required for this job.
I screwed up.
You've slept with girls that you haven't been in love with? Is it different when you're in love?
Sure.
This is Bright Lights, Big City with Michael J. Fox, Phoebe Cates, and Kiefer Sutherland.
By my calculations, something like 500,000 relationships end every day in this country alone.
What the hell's going on with you, huh?
How's it going?
How's it going?
How's it going?
That's about 340 broken hearts per minute. But with women who like life, anything is possible. Not easy, but possible.
Bright Lights, Big City, from the acclaimed best-selling novel.
We're cooking with gas. All right, I'm going to go past the amazing Steven Seagal and Above the Law. We're going to skip over George Burns at 18 again. We're going to skip over Colors. Let's see. Which one do I want to show next? I can't decide. How about... Well, we did it. We already did it the other night in honor of Val Kilmer, but we're going to do it again. Because it's that good.
It was a different time. It was a time of destiny. A time when a child could tip the balance between good
Okay, we'll do color.
and evil.
We'll do colors.
I, with my powers, with the strength of my great army, can you not find one little child?
A time for an unlikely hero named Willow.
So I'm not gonna let anything happen to the baby.
You gotta get that baby to somebody.
I'm somebody.
A time of scoundrels.
What goes on here?
Uh-oh.
And a time of rebels.
You are great.
After them!
You're gonna get us killed.
I don't have anything to say. I'm just sitting here in awe, just enjoying it. It's such a good one.
You're a great warrior and a swordsman. And you're 10 times bigger than I am, stupid!
Find the child. Find the child!
It was a time when courage could be found where you least expect it. A time when unearthly powers raged and good men risked their...
We got another super chat from Chow Young Cat. $3.90. He wants to see Heathers next. We're going for Heathers next. Sounds like a plan. I love that movie. Still quote it regularly. What's your damage, Heather?
lives.
The other line that I say a lot for no reason is I love my dead gay son. I don't know why I say that all the time. It means I put it in random parts of conversation, but it's, you just sometimes you got to say it.
A time of great adventure. From the creator of Star Wars and the director of Cocoon.
Got a $2 super chat. You are great from Dimebag Denny. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Well, Moonbeam Kelly, what I really want to say in response to I Never Saw Heathers is a line from the movie that is really, really raunchy. So I'm not going to say it, but it has to do with the chainsaw. Yeah, teenage suicide. Don't do it. Seriously, you need to see Heathers. It's very dark, but very worth it. So let's get to the Heathers trailer. Let's watch this one.
You a Heather?
No, I'm a Veronica. I wanted to be a member of the most powerful clique in school.
Dear Diary.
Yep.
Heather told me she teaches people real life. She said, real life sucks losers dry.
Did you see that? Heather number one just looked right at me.
Does it not bother you that everything in this school thinks that you're Verona?
You were nothing before you met me. You were a Girl Scout cookie. Monday morning, your history.
I don't really like my friends.
I don't really like your friends either. Maybe it's time to take a vacation.
I just killed my best friend.
And your worst enemy.
Same difference.
I mean, seriously, there would be no Mean Girls without Heathers. You know, Heather's walk so mean girls could fly.
Dear diary, my teen angst has a body count. Oh God, this is a tragic thing.
Sorry to hear about your friend. Now I know you understood everything. Hallelujah.
You gonna eat this? We scare people into not being assholes.
So, will we get to meet this dark horse prom contender?
Dreadful etiquette, I apologize.
I did not want them dead.
Did too.
Did not.
Did too.
Did not. Shut up.
I love my dead gay son.
There it is.
That night is filthy.
What do you think I'm gonna do with it? Take out her tonsils?
Ha! You were out of control. God has cursed me, I think.
Oh, the humanity. Is this as good for you as it is for me?
Are we going to prom or to hell?
Life and suck.
Yeah, Shannon's passing was rough one. Where did it go? I missed it. There it is. Yeah. I mean, both Brenda and Dylan are gone. Like the 902 and they were so young. It kills me. Absolutely kills me. Here's Colors. While you guys watch this, I gotta go pee again. Sorry. We're 2 hours in. I'm on potty time number 2.
Hey, blood.
The gangs rule the streets. The streets are at war. The war must be stopped.
We want a uniformed presence out in the street. They're flying their colors. We're flying ours.
If I do something, I expect you to back me up.
My partner, McGavin. New partner.
You get them off the street.
Lady, we're trying.
Our community had kids out there who are dying over colors. I mean, actually dying over red or blue.
How old are you? 18. How old are you?
14.
Listen up, McGavin.
You ever go out with a cop?
I don't like cops, do you?
No.
But you're just like them Pac-Man, nothing but a gangster.
There's always gonna be gangs, man. There's always gonna be fighting.
You can stop it for yourselves,
Sean Penn, Robert Duvall, in a Dennis Hopper film, Colors.
Woo! Made it back just in time. Now I gotta go get some ice for my glass. Because I'm busting through. I'm getting through 89 tonight. There's just no way around it. Here's Stand and Deliver. Be right back.
Stay awake as you're waking up. Wake up this morning. How are you? Bring toothpicks. You pinch open your eyes.
Can we talk about sex?
If we discuss sex, I have to give sexual homework.
I wouldn't do that if I was you. I'd lose a finger. I won't be able to count to 10.
At a tough school, someone had to take a stand, and someone did. Now the critics stand up and cheer for Stand and Deliver. Terrific, tremendous, gripping and compelling, more exciting than La Bamba. Almost gives a wonderful performance, declares Jack Kroll, Newsweek. Enormously inspiring and very rewarding. almost gives the first great performance of the year. Jeffrey Lyons, sneak previews. And Pat Collins, WWOR-TV, says, stand up and cheer for a movie with heart. It's the Rocky of the classroom. Edward James Olmos.
Deadhead.
Lou Diamond Phillips. Stand and Deliver.
Wasn't that one based on a true story? Or am I just making that up? Did I just dream that up in my head? Because that's definitely possible. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. South Park is coming out again for another season this summer. I'm actually pumped. It looks really good. It is a true story. Okay. Yeah, the South Park trailer, I'm gonna watch in an upcoming live stream. We're gonna go over it because it looks pretty great. Now, this next one, I went to see in the theaters twice. This is big.
For Josh Baskin, life was a little unfair
Told you to take out the garbage. Mr. Boss, let me tell you again, Josh. Joshua Baskin.
until he made a little wish.
I wish I were big.
Sweetheart, 7:30. Are you up? Josh!
20th Century Fox presents Tom Hanks. Big.
I turned into a grown-up, Mom. I made this wish on a machine, and it turned me into a grown-up.
Now what?
Like, if you look at the story from Josh's mom's perspective, one morning she is, vacuuming her house, and this grown-ass man comes down the stairs. Her teenage son is gone, and gone for months. She gets calls, from his kidnapper. This is the most traumatic shit for his mother. And it's a comedy, and it's like, oh, your son's gone. And then we got to talk about his love interest or love story. Ooh. But still, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. The scene at FAO Schwartz still absolutely hits to this day.
You get a job.
Cannot get a job. I play with all of this stuff, and then I tell them what I think.
Do they pay you for that? Suckers!
Vice President, he's only been here a week. See that girl over there in the red? She'll wrap her legs around you so tight you'll be begging for mercy.
Well, I'll stay away from her then.
I loved your ideas on the squeezy doll line.
It did not.
What were you like when you were younger?
Don't worry, that wasn't much different.
Ejectancy!
Who are you? I'm his girlfriend. I want to spend the night with you.
Do you mean sleepover?
You mean sleepover?
Yeah.
Okay. But I get to be on
I
top.
get to be on top. Yep. He has the bunk beds and the vending machines and the arcade games in that apartment. That's a really vague wish to be big. I mean, Zoltar really was a mind reader on that one.
What is so special about Baskin?
He's a grown-up.
How do I feel about what?
How do you feel about me?
You're only young once.
This is important!
I'm your best friend. What's more important than that, huh?
But for Josh,
I miss my family, Susan, and I want to go home.
I don't think anybody else could have played this role as well as Tom Hanks. I think Tom Hanks' performance sold this movie. He played that 13-year-old kid in an adult body so well. There's little looks and mannerisms that he does throughout this that is just, it really sells it. It really sells it. Makes it next level. And of course, somebody said Penny Marshall at her best. Absolutely, Penny Marshall's best movie.
Oh my God, you're married.
it just might last a lifetime. You'll never forget Tom Hanks.
Beluga.
In Big.
Oh, we got another super chat from Chow Yun Cat. Aw, 420 super chat. I see what you did there and I like it. Let's watch They Live. Sounds like a plan, Stan. All right. This is a good one. John Belushi could have pulled off the part in Big if he'd have been alive. I would give you that. But he was not. So I think Tom Hanks was by far the best. Hey, Roddy Piper and John Carpenter. That's a good one. I need to watch that again. I haven't watched it in years. But this next one, I watch annually. This one is special for me and my mother. We went to see it in the theaters and laughed our asses off. And we still, to this day, when I'm on a phone call with my mom, if we're describing something that's confusing, we always say it had so many flash forwards and flashbacks. I think there was even a flash sideways. This, my friends, is Funny Farm.
Hey, there's our movers!
Chevy Chase is leaving the city to live in the country.
See you up there! Who the hell is that? How should I know?
Hi, Robin!
Surrounded by Earth's little living treasures.
You're welcome.
Mosquito.
With room to roam for his loyal dog.
Is it alive?
A place where he can bond with nature.
Oh!
There was a flash sideways and lost. Good point. Oh, this is so funny.
And hook up with a few close friends. Where people take pride in their jobs.
That maniac is our mailman.
Where home is safe and secure. Where all the food tastes like mom's. And all the neighbors treat you like family.
I have good news. We've decided to stay.
Chevy Chase, Funny Farm.
Or the cue the deer. They're trying to sell the house. Oh my god. This next one I still watch pretty regularly as well. This is Big Business with Bette Midler and Lily Tomlin. I love this movie.
He's having a baby. Where's the nearest hospital?
Not long ago, in a small southern town, a woman from Jupiter Hollow and a woman from New York City were about to give birth.
I hate needles.
It'll just be a little prick.
Yeah, that's what got me into this mess.
And in all the confusion,
It's a girl. It's a girl. It's another girl. It's another girl.
the nurse got the two sets of twin sisters all mixed up. Now the two mismatched pairs are all grown up.
I look like a wall-eyed salmon.
One set living in the country,
I gotta get me some of those press-on nails.
the other
Yes.
living in the city.
Is this how we dress for the office? You look like a blood clot.
Neither suspecting the other
Agreed.
exists until one day, Big Business stepped in and changed all that.
Were we to liquidate Holloway, the return on our investment would in fact be quadrupled.
Are we gonna let them swoop down on us like a bunch of turkey buzzards in business suits?
We're going to New York City! We're going to New York City!
Now in a city of 8 million strangers at the Plaza Hotel, these two sets of twins are about to receive the shock of their lives.
It's Todd!
And a whole new lesson
So good.
in sisterly love.
Would I strip mine our birthplace? You're the only one's gonna get strip mine if you walk through that door.
Shame. This is outrageous.
This is Bette Midler and Lily Tomlin.
God, it's me with the bad haircut. Hey, $12 for this.
And this is Bette Midler and Lily Tomlin.
I hate New York in June.
I mean, they both just crushed their roles. They play two different roles, right? And I mean, I think it holds up. I think it's fantastic.
How about you? Well, take a purge.
Together at last.
What's going on here?
Turning New York City upside down
Can't outsmake me.
and inside out in a comedy about one big surprise after another.
Just suppose it's hormonal.
It's Big Business.
There's two of everybody in there.
Clones. What a cheap.
So good. Love it, love it, love it. Now, this one was one on my neglected 80s movies, my original neglected 80s movies video. We're not going to watch the 4-minute trailer. Let's go with the 1.5-minute trailer. This is Bull Durham.
What do you believe in then?
Well, I believe in the small of a woman's back, the hanging curveball, high fiber, good scotch, and I believe in long, slow, deep, soft, wet kisses that last for 3 days.
Oh my.
Who are you? I'm the player to be named later.
I love winning, man. You hear what I'm saying? It's like better than losing.
These are the ground rules. I hook up with one guy a season. Usually takes a couple weeks to pick the guy. Kind of my own spring training.
It's cold in here.
You think Dwight Gooden leaves his socks on?
Suck your teeth off in that like you knew I was going to throw fast.
Well done. Well done.
Honey, I want you to wear these when you're pitching on the road.
Nuclear loose.
Regardless.
Those goes in the front, big guy.
Love is a lot like baseball. It's not whether you win or lose. It's how you play the game.
No problem, baby, no problem.
Kevin Costner.
Get a hit, Crash.
Shut up. Susan Sarandon.
Have you ever been tied up in bed?
Tim Robbins. I'm too old for this shit.
Hold on. Sorry. Susan Sarandon married the rookie pitcher guy in real life. The rookie pitcher guy is Tim Robbins, who would later go on to star in Shawshank Redemption. It's Andy Dufresne, friend. Oh, super chat. Gobbledygook, $9.99. In 1989, let's watch the Honey, I Shrunk the Kids as kids at Universal Studios. My sister and I got picked to ride the bee for now. About my favorite Christmas movie, Die Hard. All right. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. That's so cool. You got to ride the bee. You got picked to ride the bee. Sweet. And Die Hard. We'll get there. Thank you so much. We'll get there quick. I promise. I'm going to skip Bloodsport. Sorry. I know that you guys like that one, but well, all right. I'll do Bloodsport. You know, you can't be skipping on Jean-Claude.
True story of the ultimate champion.
Sorry, I had to take a dog out and I muted my microphone before I went out. I had to take the dog potty. So we're going to watch a couple of these while I go potty. Not while I go potty, while the dog goes potty. It's been a long day. All right. It's time for the old 96er. Otherwise known as The Great Outdoors. My whole family went to see this in the theaters. And this part here when they're on the water and he's like, you bastard. He's like, I think he's saying go faster. Oh, we were dying. Absolutely dying. This was like the ultimate family credits of the raccoons in the trash. Absolutely. Legendary. All right. I got to go let the dog in. Up next, we got, is this everybody's favorite Eddie Murphy? Well, is this your favorite Eddie Murphy movie? Or do we do Beverly Hills Cop? Or Golden Child? I don't know. I think Coming to America is my favorite. I have a little meme about this movie, but I can't find it. We'll keep playing that one. I'm gonna find it. I'm really hoping that you're joking. that you're making a joke. Of course it's the donkey and Trek. It's Eddie Murphy. All right, so here's the thing. Okay, you're totally joking. I wanted to make sure. Sometimes jokes don't translate very well online. So James Earl Jones plays the king, and the woman that plays his wife, the king and queen of Zamunda. I wish I knew her name. Hold on. I don't want to pronounce it. Who played the Queen of Zamunda in Coming to America? Madge Sinclair. Okay. James Earl Jones and Madge Sinclair, who played the King and Queen of Zamunda, also were the voices of Mufasa and Theraby, the parents in Lion King. How do you say her name? Theraby? I don't remember. I've only seen Lion King one time, and it was in like when it came out in '94. Yeah. Yep, they were the voices. Yeah, it's true story. I know, right? Oh, did we watch? No, we did not. We did not watch this one. Anytime I get the chance to watch a Corey Haim anything, I'm in.
Meet the Andersons. They're all awaiting a big event.
For your information, this is exactly what I ate when I was pregnant with all of you.
But Les is excited about an even bigger event.
Less than 48 hours away, the people at the Department of Motor Vehicles are going to be handing you your license.
His reputation is riding on it.
Do you think there's any chance we could get it Saturday night?
Not a chance in hell, Dean. The date of a lifetime depends on it.
Mercedes Lane.
But it doesn't look good.
Of course, the famous line from this one is, "A beautiful girl, a harmless drive. What could possibly go wrong?" Wait, is that Uncle Phil?
You.
Holy crap, it's Uncle Phil.
Failed.
He failed? Honey, what is wrong with you?
Is this the end
Thank
for Les
you.
Anderson?
I thought that we had a date tonight.
A innocent girl. A harmless drive. What could possibly go wrong?
C. License
Whoa, hold on. You gotta show them the rest.
Oh?
Hello, Blades and Dragon. Yep, that's Billy Ocean. Get out of my dreams, get into my car.
Okay. Les knew that he could regret it.
This is it.
I'm up.
Very
He
young,
knew
Heather
he
Graham.
might be sorry.
Aren't you drinking rather heavily? This Mercedes has a dead battery.
Okay, do your breathing.
But he did it anyway.
There's nothing to worry about. It's like a sign from the big Mr. Goodwrench in the sky.
Will Les get the car home in one piece? Will his father leave Les in one piece?
You are damn lucky your mother didn't go into labor, child.
Yep, y'all are going to be singing Billy Ocean for days after watching this.
What?
License to drive.
Does it have a happy ending?
All right. Are you guys in the mood for a Christmas movie?
It's Christmas Eve in L.A., California.
Is Daddy coming home soon?
Well, we'll see what Santa and Mommy can do, okay?
A New York cop, John McClane, has come to see his wife.
I missed you.
Instead, he's going to have to save her. Sit down.
Alan Rickman was one of the greatest actors of my lifetime. I'd say top 3. I love Alan Rickman in ways that I cannot even put into words. And yes, Die Hard is the number one reason. But I also loved him in Dogma. But my favorite role of his, because I'm a girl, was Colonel Brandon in Sense and Sensibility. He can play a romantic lead just as good as he can be a villain. Oh, love me some Alan Rickman. It kills me that he died so young. Oh, and Galaxy Quest. Loved him in Galaxy Quest. When he says that line at the end, when that one character dies, oh, it makes me cry. I don't know. I'm not gonna say the line. I don't remember it proper. But I love Alan Rickman. Okay, we can continue now.
Within this skyscraper high above the city, 12 terrorists have declared war.
They're about to be taught a lesson against the real use of power.
I guess no timer.
They're as brilliant
because I am interested in the $640 million in your vault.
As they are ruthless.
But I'm telling you, you're just going to have to kill me. Okay. We do it the hard way.
Now, the last thing McClane wants
Think.
is to be a hero.
Where's Holly? Hey, Tucker! Where?
But he doesn't have a choice.
What does he think he's doing?
Job. They have already killed one hostage.
This channel is reserved for emergency calls only.
Lady, I sound like I'm one of the pieces! He's inside? Who is he?
I agree. I hate Love Actually as well. I liked it when I first watched it 25 years ago, or when it came out in 2003 or whatever, but it does not hold up at all. As a matter of fact, all the relationships in that movie are just pretty awful. Who was it that broke it down really well? Oh, I can't think of what channel did it, but yeah, it does not work. I'd rather watch Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves than Love Actually. And that's saying something, because Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves was a movie.
Who are you then? You have most troublesome for a security guard.
I grabbed my camera.
Would you like to go for double jeopardy?
Do you really think you have a chance against us, Mr. Cowboy?
Yippee-ki-yay.
There it is.
You just destroyed a building. I am in charge of this situation. Well, I got some bad news for you. Come up here and look like you're in charge of Jack.
I mean, Robin Hood did have some things in it. Yeah, Kevin Costner's butt. I know 2003 was more than 20 years ago. It was 22 years ago. It kills me. Like, it's just, my brain cannot handle it. The time, like, it doesn't make any sense to me. I'm going to be 50 years old in the foreseeable future. Okay, I'm 47. I'm not trying to rush it. But like, that hurts my brain. I'm going to my 30th high school reunion this year. It kills me. Oh.
He is alone, he's tired, and he hasn't seen Dippin' Squat from anybody down here.
Hey, pal, how you feeling?
Yeah.
All things being equal, I'd rather be in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And you have it.
Only John can drive somebody that crazy.
He's an easy guy to like.
Come to the coast, we'll get together, have a few
laughs.
And a hard man to kill.
I'm not in any hurry.
Bruce Willis. Die Hard.
Got invited to the Christmas party by mistake. Who knew?
There are so many Christmas references in this trailer that it just legitimizes the theory that this is a Christmas movie. Like, no question. Now, this next one was in my neglected 80s movies video. This is A Fish Called Wanda.
Otto is a man of many talents.
Hey, great fish. Oh,
A little squeeze of lemon, some tartar sauce.
Ken is a man of few words.
Tell him from me.
George is the man with the plan.
13 millions, my friends.
And Wanda
Do you speak Italian?
Molto pericolosa is the woman they love. They all set out to commit the perfect crime.
To 20 million.
I think this movie is like the perfect blend of American and British comedy. It's so funny. It's so good and it's so well done.
To a job well done.
But it turned into something
George moved the loot?
less than perfect.
Disappointed!
So they turned to a lawyer named
Archie Leach.
George is going to tell him what the diamonds are.
with Wanda as the bait.
I want you to make love with me.
Nothing. He's really hooked.
I thought you weren't jealous.
I'm not. I don't believe in jealousy. It's for the weak.
Come a girl as bright as you could have a brother who's so...
Don't call me stupid. I really...
Good call. It was either 60s music or classic strings.
Really sorry. I
Some
apologize
type of classic
unreservedly.
string.
Are you totally deranged?
Get right to it, old chap.
John Cleese,
Will you leave immediately, please?
Jamie Lee Curtis,
Kiss me there.
Kevin Kline,
Put the other one up.
Michael Palin,
May I kiss you, Ken?
No, you can't.
a fish called Wanda. A smashing
Oh, dear.
comedy.
Beautiful. Now, I'm going to skip over Midnight Run. I'm going to skip over Big Top Pee-wee because we did Pee-wee's Big Adventure when we were in 85. We got to scoot a little bit. We're only into August of 88. So I got to move a little bit. I'm only going to stop on the ones that I really, oh my God, there's so many. We're just going to keep going. Pushing through. This is Cocktail.
In 1 square mile of this saloon lies the greatest concentration of wealth in the world.
Yes. But how was the bartender gonna get his hands on any of it?
This is the big time. Are you ready for the big time, young Mr. Flanagan?
I think I can handle it.
This isn't what I ordered. Get your act together. A white wine. All right. Now, what was it that you ordered? A martini. What's in that?
In many ways.
Isn't it a blast? And it's only just going to get better and better. Like, I'm just now figuring out my live streams, and it's going to get better as we go. Like, this is just the beginning, guys. Oh, and this Sunday, starting this Sunday, for members, I'm doing members only live streams on Sunday nights where we're going to do a watch with me. We're going to watch movies together. So if you want to watch movies with me Sunday nights, become a member. Thank you for that comment, Gristle. That's good. Oh, yes, Brian Brown. He was in the Thornbirds. And then he married Maggie Cleary in real life, and they are still together.
Is the fool a customer. You will learn them all.
Yes, Obi-Wan.
You get the women, you get the bucks. And you can see the color of their panties, and you know you've got talent. Stick with me, son, I'll make you a star.
I want you guys working for me.
This is a real opportunity.
Jet set bartenders, eh?
The Caribbean Jamaica man. Can I buy you a drink? My rum specialties, perhaps?
Bartender with the line for everything.
The bartender.
Now, he's about to be swept off his feet.
Kokomo had a big year in 88. Between this movie and Full House, Kokomo was everywhere. The Beach Boys and John Stamos wouldn't leave us alone.
Stay here forever.
By the one thing he didn't expect.
Don't tell me Brian Flanagan's in love.
Side to side, you move me, and it feels so right.
This lady's gonna do a number on you, mate.
This is more than just a one-night stand.
You made a move on her? I'm your friend, you dumbass!
I don't have any friends.
As of now, that is for sure.
Your sexy little smile's not going to work this time.
What the hell is this?
That's for you.
$10,000. Is that all your daughter's worth?
You think I'm letting some bartender walk into my family?
I love you. I want to marry you.
Throw this bum out of here!
You're so hung up on money.
See this?
Jordan,
This is how hung up on money I am. And as for the way I feel about you, I wish you didn't know.
Pop quiz. Do you guys remember the bar that they're at the beginning of this movie? Where they work? Because they were working at a TGI Fridays, the one in New York. It was a big deal back then. It was like the hangout, the place to be for single people. They were bartenders at TGI Fridays, guys.
Tom Cruise. Cocktail.
Oh, I'm gonna skip over the Blob. I'm gonna skip over Vibes, the one with Cyndi Lauper and Jeff Goldblum. Clean and Sober with Michael Keaton. Last Temptation of Christ. Oh, we gotta watch this one. This is Gen X legend right here. They're even. I should make a video about this movie. This is Mac and Me.
They were an average alien family living on their own planet. And we were an average family living on ours.
Meeting with the Earth spirits.
Welcome to California, bud.
Yes, it was.
We have a malfunction.
A 90-minute McDonald's commercial.
They had to escape. When the smoke cleared, the family was separated. House. The government wanted to capture him.
It's here.
Everyone was after him. And my brother...
You suck this living thing into a vacuum cleaner?
Yeah, and then we blew him out again.
Now Eric is risking not only his life, but my life.
Give me the gun. Step back.
To save them.
This is the police.
I told you they don't understand.
It's about more than friendship. It's about adventure. Mac and me.
All right. Alan Silvestri did the music for this. All right, we got to keep moving. We've only been doing this for 2 hours. I wanted to play Tucker, the Man in His Dream. That was Corin Nemec's first movie, but we're gonna skip past it. I'm gonna do more like Gen X focused movies, so we're not watching every one of them. I've got to make some executive decisions here. No, next is we're doing Young Guns. Oh, good. Of course, if we got the second one didn't come out to the 90s, but we got the Bon Jovi music in that one. So good. Now this one was in my forgotten 80s movies list because it's a baseball movie and I love me some baseball movies. This is 8 Men Out. This is 8 Men Out. I'm a month ahead. I'm skipping around at this point. I'm trying to pull some stuff that I really want to show. I'm getting a little bit more picky about what I'm showing. So I'm scooting around a little bit. Cardinals. I only live about an hour from St. Louis. This is where I was born, raised. I moved away and then came back eventually. When I was a kid, I lived for Cardinal baseball. I had trapper keepers full of. I would keep score of every game. I listened to every game on the radio. Listen to Jack Buck and Mike Shannon on the game on the radio every night, and I would keep score, like official score, with the the numbers and all that. I know exactly how to do it. I kept Trapper Keepers full for each season of the scores. I watched every Cardinal game or listened to every Cardinal game for decades. Baseball's dead to me now because they ruined it, but huge Cardinal fan. 90s movie, but we'll definitely be watching that when we get to the 90s. I actually live near where they shot that movie, and is what you're talking about. The lady baseball players. Yeah, I archived where'd it go? I archived every game, every season from like 85 to 95, like till I graduated from high school. Once I got to college, I didn't keep score and listen to every game, but I had it on TV, and it was always on.
9 men took the field, but when the game was over, they were the
I don't know if we can be friends. That might be a deal breaker. Such a good movie. Now, this next one was in a special bonus video that I did called Awesome Movies Turned into Awesome TV Shows. This is Alien Nation. I mean, hate's a strong word.
The newcomers have arrived. They have their own customs, their own mysteries.
Slag, pal, I hate this place.
And their own crimes.
My fellow newcomers will work very hard to make as much money as they can to give to me.
Sykes, here's your new partner.
My true name is Stangya Sorens.
Sorrento, well, gesundheit.
Now, James Caan.
So what do you got?
This will stop anything. And Mandy Patinkin are headed deep into newcomer territory.
Get the God. Well, your mother mate's out of season.
Into the heart of a mystery.
It was made into a TV show on Fox. It was very different. It didn't have that dark tone, like as dark of a tone as the movie had. Completely different actors. But it was still good in its own way.
Inside an alien world of violence, desire,
Tell me the truth. Have you ever made it with one of us?
and power.
A sweet indulgence from our past, resurrected for our future.
It is called Jabluka. Your people do not know about this part of our past.
Beyond their darkest fears.
He's dead. No, he's not.
Lies an evil beyond imagination. Alien Nation.
Another one from my neglected movies list. Boy, a lot of these are neglected. This is Mystic Pizza, starring Julie Rabbit,
Cat,
Annabeth Gish,
Daisy, and JoJo. 3 women, each with a different idea about love.
If he really loved me, he'd wait. But I guess if I really loved him, I'd marry him.
JoJo's lost her head.
You think this is gonna make me marry you? Do you? Well, it's not, 'cause I don't have to marry an ass. It's the age.
Glad you're here.
Daisy
We are
lost
in
her
the
mind.
end of 1981. We have a year to go.
My car! Daisy, this is Serena Windsor, my sister.
Hi. Yeah, Vincent D'Onofrio's in this, and this was Matt Damon's first movie. There's a very young Matt Damon in this one.
And Kat just lost her heart.
We talk, we read, we listen to Mozart sometimes. You really believe this 30-year-old guy is gonna leave his wife and live happily ever after with you? You're living in a romance novel. Joe, you've got
Lily
Bill.
Taylor.
You apparently got brains. All I've got is this and these.
If you say that word one more time, I'm gonna scream.
Married.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm gonna be slinging pizza for the rest of my life.
The best pizza!
Mystic Pizza.
hell do you think Leona really puts in that pizza?
It's love with the works.
Love it. Well, we can't skip over this one. I present the very first Child's Play.
Everyone has a birthday they'll always remember.
Can we open my presents now, Mommy?
Yes.
A good guy! I knew it! I'm Chucky.
He's something, isn't he?
This is Andy's.
Time for bed, Andy.
Good night, baby. Good night, Aunt Maggie. Good night, Chucky.
Yeah. This dog creeped me out. Oh, this movie creeped me out.
Everyone knows most accidents happen at home.
How did that happen?
This is no accident.
Andy!
I'm Detective Mike Norris, homicide.
Andy!
Miss Peterson's dead, Miss Barkley. She fell from the kitchen window.
Someone's moved in with the Barkley family, and so has terror.
Mommy, I know who was on the counter. Andy!
Who, Andy?
Chucky.
Nobody believes you about Chucky. He came alive in my hand.
Oh, for God's sake.
Why won't you believe me?
Because I'm sane, Mrs. Barkley. Sane and rational.
No one believes the truth.
It freaks me out. I can't. Ugh. Clowns and creepy dolls are my ugh.
Or lives to tell it. There's nothing nice about murder. And there's nothing innocent about child's play.
Creepy. Let's go from creepy to total nostalgia. Yeah, I wanted to say that I don't want to bring down the mood, but I do a whole segment about Judith Barcy in my behind the scenes tragedies video. If you haven't seen that one yet, the story behind that is, and the little girl, it's yeah, this is a tough one.
For time.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Here's Oliver and Company.
For over 50 years, Walt Disney has turned great stories into unforgettable animated motion pictures. Now the tradition continues as Walt Disney Pictures proudly presents a new twist on the classic story of Oliver.
A pussycat? Come on, let's eat him. I love a story with food in it.
Oliver, the little orphan who fell in with Fagin, the Dodger, and a gang of canine con artists out to take New York for all it's worth.
It's worthless.
What kind of work do we do anyway?
Investment banking, man. Stop, leave. Let's get out of here.
Oliver, the heroic kitten who was catapulted into a whole new world.
What is the meaning?
This is when Disney started to make animated movies again. They had taken a break and they started back up with Oliver, and there was a couple others, and they got into Little Mermaid in '89 and started the Renaissance.
Jet. I see you met Oliver.
The little fur ball.
Only to be rescued
Oliver!
by his gang of friends.
I just want to go back.
Back with his Uncle Tito.
Walt Disney Pictures presents our 27th full-length animated motion picture featuring songs performed by Billy Joel, Huey Lewis, Ruth Pointer, and Bette Midler.
Frankie, get down.
Beginning this Thanksgiving, your family is cordially invited to meet our new family. Oliver, Jenny, Georgette, Tito, the Dodger, Fagin, Rita, and Sonny.
Yeah, Disney went through it after Walt died in the early 70s. From like 73 through 88 was a very difficult time at Disney. There was a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes with Roy, and then who they had to take over the company, and it was a whole mess. And then Michael Eisner came in and made some changes. But yeah, it's a whole story. And now they've just destroyed the company, so what can you do?
The vicious villain determined to destroy Oliver. They're all together in a holiday entertainment event you'll never forget.
Absolutely, positively.
Walt Disney Pictures, Oliver, and...
Yeah, Walt died in, was it the late 60s? I think. I made a video about it, but I had to put it in. I had to take it down because it got... Disney didn't like it. They were like, copyright, you can't play that. So, but yeah, after Walt died, it just from the early 70s on till the mid 80s, the company was in they had some serious problems. And then they ended up completely ruining the company decades later. Scrooge came out in 88. This is the movie that this movie came out the week I turned 11 years old. The last week of November, first week of December, 1988. I gotta go pee again. I'll be right back. Oh no. I think this might be the funniest movie ever made. I'm still on the fence about the remake. I'm hopeful, but I'm on the fence. I'm not. The first one, this one's
coming this Christmas to a theater near you.
Where it goes. Thank you very much. I'm actually, in a couple of weeks, I'm going to do a live stream. We're going to watch some of those shows that I highlighted in that video. And I might have a special guest that night too. We'll see. Working on it. Yeah, American Tail was in 86, and we watched that one. Because I sang Somewhere Out There for everybody. I sang the first line anyways. I went to see this in the theater. We went to see this in the theater for Christmas in 1988. This is Twins.
Coming this Christmas.
Still got my good memory, I guess. Haven't lost it yet. Oh, this movie is so good.
Steve Martin and Michael Caine are competitors in the Riviera's most profitable business, but with very different styles.
Do you have any idea what it feels like to take a woman for $20?
No, I haven't. I'm afraid it's a little out of my class.
Can two con men survive in a town really made for one?
Really? We find a woman, set a price, and the first man to extract the correct amount from her wins.
Wish me luck. Let the contest begin. If I lose, I'll leave. If I win, you leave. To prove once and for all who is the dirtiest, the rottenest,
Do you possess
the sleaziest, the sneakiest, the phoniest,
Thank you, Your Highness.
the trickiest?
Don't you ever have
This movie is so stinking good. Man, they knew how to do comedy in the 80s.
An emotion that originates above the waist. No!
The all-time champion of dirty, rotten scoundrels.
Surely he was no match for you. I'm younger than you, better looking than you, thinner than you.
Know your limitations. You are immoral.
Steve Martin is the man no woman can resist.
Eat your food.
Excuse me. May I go to the bathroom first?
Of course you may.
Thank you.
And Michael Caine is
Lawrence Jameson.
Chips O'Toole. Dr. Emil Schaffhausen.
and they're both dirty, rotten scoundrels.
Do you want the whole world to know?
Dirty, rotten scoundrels. You mustn't turn your back on them for a second.
Classic. Now, this was the number 1 movie of the year, wasn't it? I think this is Rain Man. Highest box office.
Of course, I'm an excellent driver. It lets me drive slow on the driveway. Of course, only 28 miles on the odometer since I drove it a week ago last Saturday. It should be more than 28 miles.
What is this? Who is this guy?
Raymond is your brother.
My brother? I don't have a brother.
Came in the last 2 weeks of the year and was the number 1 of the at the box office.
Ezekiel connected them, dry bones, Ezekiel connected them, dry bones, Ezekiel connected them, dry bones, now hear the word of the Lord.
I didn't skip Roxanne. We watched it last night.
Of course, I'm an excellent driver.
You know how to drive?
Yeah.
Raymond, you never touch the steering wheel when I'm driving. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Do you hear me?
Of course, I don't have my
You gotta go home and watch Judge Wapner.
underwear.
What?
Them bones gonna walk around, them bones gonna walk around, them bones gonna walk around, now hear the word of the Lord.
You're using Raymond. You're using me. You use everybody.
I'm using Raymond. Raymond, am I using you? Am I using you, Raymond?
Yeah.
Shut up. He isn't.
I do not watch Only Murders in the Building. I watched the first season. It lost me in the second season. Second episode, I was done. Wasn't interested after that. But I still love me some Steve Martin and Martin Short.
Answering a question from a half hour ago.
Disconnect them bones, them dry bones, disconnect them bones, them dry bones, disconnect them bones, them dry bones, now hear the word of the Lord.
Quite a trip, huh?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. What happened this past week?
Dance with Charlie Babbitt.
You want to learn how to dance?
Yeah.
Dance with your brother? I don't know about you, but I'm starting to feel a little silly. What else did you do?
Kiss Susanna.
Did you enjoy kissing a woman?
I don't know.
How was that?
Wet.
How many kids got the reference in The Hangover when Zach Galifianakis is going down the elevator or the escalator in Caesar's Palace? It was subtle, but it was there.
Wet?
Yeah.
Dustin Hoffman, Tom Cruise, in a Barry Levinson film.
I like having you for my brother.
I'm an excellent driver.
I hear the word of the Lord.
From the beginning, C.C. Bloom wanted to be a star,
That's the story of.
and Hillary Whitney was her biggest fan.
You're the best singer I ever saw.
You think I'm really, truly talented? You're truly talented. I've told you this at least 8 million times.
And with
We
a
will make you
friendship
cry
that
every
began
time.
30 years ago at the beach,
This has happened to be the most fantastic person I've ever met in my entire life. I am?
They shared good times.
That was Mayim Bialik before she hosted Jeopardy. Before she was Blossom, before she was Amy Farrah Fowler.
The Times says C.C. Bloom's performance is both promising and purposeful.
And bad times.
Mark! Have a drink on me. I was a big hit.
Through it all, Hillary stood by her side.
Guess who got the lead in the Falcon Players new musical?
I want to congratulate you for winning the Tony.
Did you see those three other broads gnashing their teeth? Ha ha, it was great, wasn't it?
Through marriage.
Pronounce you man and wife. What did you do that for?
The happiest moment of my life. I don't ever want you to forget it.
Through breakups.
You caught Michael with another woman? Yeah. And now you're going to have a baby all on your own? Having a baby without a father, am I being selfish? All great love is selfish.
And through their differences.
You did everything. You said you were going to do everything.
You're smart. You're beautiful. You have hair that moves.
Did you ever know that you're my hero? I love the comment with Napoleon Dynamite and the kids doing sign language to the rose. Oh, I'm gonna get through it. I'm gonna keep going. If you all just have to wait and watch the replay, I'm not stopping. Yes, Beaches is the definition of a chick flick. This is the last one of 88. We're going to 89 after this. I was gonna show Dangerous Liaisons, but I'm just gonna keep moving.
Their friendship would last forever.
You're going to be my partner in one terrible mistake.
Touchstone Pictures presents Academy Award nominee
Damn it, no, I gotta do one more before we get to 89.
Bette Midler.
But enough about me. Let's talk about you. What do you think of me?
Academy Award nominee Barbara Hershey.
You maniac!
Are you always like this? No. Good. Then you can stay.
In a motion picture about relationships.
I'm a womanizer. You see, I'm not a liar. I'll see you back home on Monday.
You're lucky.
About laughter.
Go back, you brain damaged bag of bones, or I'll have you gassed.
Hi, Marge. How's life treating you?
About life.
Could be dead.
Yep.
Nah.
Tonight it's my late night show. I'm telling you, I'm determined to get through this.
She was dead. She would have dropped the bottle.
Beaches.
I don't care.
Once in a lifetime, you make a friendship that lasts forever.
I'm going to skip Dangerous Liaisons because in the 90s we'll get to the Sarah Michelle Gellar movie. I can't think of it. Cruel Intentions. And Cruel Intentions is just a modern telling of Dangerous Liaisons. So we'll skip over that. We're going to end 1988 by letting the river run, kids. Also appearing in my awesome movies turned into awful TV shows video. The TV series starred Sandra Bullock instead of Melanie Griffith. This is Working Girl.
There isn't any room at the top for local girls like us.
I'm not giving up.
In the land of opportunity,
They're not gonna give you no shot test. They're gonna shoot you.
where dreams are won and lost,
Spray me down?
Sorry?
Well, I can't very well walk around my own party clinging.
someone's about to get what she deserves.
I know I'm asking an awful lot, Tess, but I don't know what else to do. I need you to take over.
Do me a favor, be me. Be my secretary. You do, sir?
Joan Cusack's hair in this movie is too much. She got the double-tiered skirt going on here. She got the big old hair, you know, closer to heaven, closer to Jesus, right? Higher hair, closer to Jesus. And Harrison Ford was just on point.
Thank you, Cynthia.
Hold all calls, Miss McGill.
Yes, Cynthia, thank you.
Can I get you anything, Mr. Trainer? Coffee, tea, me?
Isn't she right? That'll be all, Cynthia.
But how you look.
I have a head for business and a bod for sin. Is there anything wrong with that?
No. 20th Century Fox.
Didn't we do Earth Girls Are Easy last time? Or did I just make that up in my head? If not, we'll end with Earth Girls Are Easy. That's fine.
Presents
I was thinking I had already done that one.
Harrison Ford.
Last night was special.
It wasn't so special. I had to carry you up 3 flights of stairs.
Sigourney Weaver.
This woman is my secretary.
She's not.
Right?
No? Ask her.
Melanie Griffith.
How about you? I'm flat broke. I'm crazy about a man that I will probably never see again. Well, besides that.
In a new film directed by Mike Nichols.
I'm telling you, she's your man.
Working Girl.
You know, maybe I just don't like you.
Me? Nah.
Oh, that Carly Simon song was Erwer in that year. Let the river run. All right, friends. We are now officially closing out 1988 with the original trailer for Earth Girls Are Easy.
I'm going to show you something that's going to totally change your life completely forever.
She's a brunette from Southern California. And he's not.
I need romance. I need surprises. A UFO landed in my pool. They captured me. I fed them Pop-Tarts, but you've got to cut their hair.
What did you say?
They may be from outer space.
So, they can still be dates.
Remember Julie Brown when she was on MTV? She had a TV show called the Julie Brown Show, was it? I remember the theme song because it was like J, J, J is for Julie. You are unique. All right, I'll spare you the rest.
I think we could just make them look more sort of
That's
human.
Julie.
Hey, come on, everybody. We're doing a makeover.
But underneath, they're more than human.
Wow, they're incredible.
I could fix you up.
That's the wrong Julie Brown. The Wubba 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 was the other Julie Brown. This was the redhead Julie Brown. There was two of them. Downtown Julie Brown was the one, and then there was the redheaded Julie Brown. Yeah, that's right here. I'll go back. Where was she? That's Julie Brown on the right. And she had a TV show on MTV called Just Say Julie. Let me see if I can find it on MTV or on YouTube. And then there was Downtown Julie Brown, who was like the BG, the BJ, the BG. So, this was Just a Julie Brown.
She'll show you the latest videos.
Did I miss anything?
She'll show you amazing things.
A bottle of spray.
She'll show you a really good time. Miss Julie Brown stars in Just Say Julie. Wednesdays at 7:30, 6:30 Central. And again on Sundays at 1:30, 12:30 Central. Only on MTV. So don't touch that dial.
So there was two Julie Browns on MTV. All right, back to Earth Girls Are Easy.
Hey, we're doing a makeover.
But underneath, they're more than human.
Wow, they're incredible.
I could fix you up with some bodacious chicks just like that.
I can't believe you're printing an alien in front of all these people. I'm going home with him.
Are we limp and hard to manage?
Wait a minute, are you like coming on to me?
Her boyfriend's a doctor.
I've never, ever been unfaithful to you.
Whose treatment is totally alienating.
Here comes Dr. Love.
And who loves an alien who's more than accommodating.
Do you own your own home or do you rent it?
Gina Davis, Julie Brown, and Jeff Goldblum in a film directed by Julian Temple and produced by Tony Garnett.
I just don't want you to think Earth Girls Are Easy.
Earth Girls Are Easy.
All right, guys, it's time for 1989. All right. The number one movie domestic gross box office in 1989 was Batman, starring Michael Keaton and Jack Nicholson, with songs by Prince. And, of course, Kim Basinger as Vicky Vale. Okay, number 2, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Number 3, Lethal Weapon 2. Number 4, Look Who's Talking. Number 5, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, which we're going to start with because that was requested in a super chat. Number 6, Back to the Future 2. Number 7, Ghostbusters 2. Number 8, Driving Miss Daisy. Number 9, Parenthood. And number 10 was Dead Poets Society. One of my favorites. Let's start with the super chat. We are going with Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Oh, we gotta change the year. There we go. Here's the trailer.
It was a quiet Saturday morning.
Zelensky, give it a rest. It's Saturday.
Professor Wayne Zelinsky was hard at work on his new invention.
This thing works. It'll put us right up there with the invention of electricity.
That didn't quite work.
Did you get the machine to work?
A few more bugs to get out.
Then something quite unexpected happened.
I haven't seen them since I left this morning.
It shrunk the kids.
Nick, what happened?
It works. Diane, I got something real important to tell you.
Are you trying to tell me the machine works? Do the kids know?
Well, yeah, the kids know.
That's great.
It's not that great.
Why?
I shrunk the kids, and the Thompson kids too. They're about this big. Threw them out with the trash.
What?
They're in the backyard.
Walt Disney Pictures presents The Last Frontier.
Dad can fix us, right, Nick? Sprinklers!
I'll tell you their size. It's a jungle out there.
Nicky, get out of there! Help!
Now, while the professor is looking for the kids,
Just gotta keep our eyes open.
they're taking matters into their own hands.
I say that, Anna.
Right? There were a lot of sequels in the top 10 that year. There was a lot of good stuff in the mid 80s that had to have a part 2. And 89 was the year for it.
They better behave themselves. Something's very weird here.
What is it? Earthquake!
No way!
Rick Moranis is
Classic.
Professor Wayne Zelinsky.
Are you saying that machine
Blew up my kid?
No.
If the machine had blown up the kids, there'd be pieces of them everywhere.
Wayne, did you report?
Yes, Matt Frewer was the other dad. He was also known as Max Headroom, right?
The missing children?
Oh, there must be some mistake. Ours are in the backyard. Right, honey?
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
We're all the size of boogers.
We were absolutely spoiled. Classic. All right. Also from the top 10, we're going with Parenthood.
This summer, Ron Howard brings us a portrait of the American family.
Gil, how long do we have to sit here and wait for you to figure that thing out?
Dad, it's a family portrait. It takes time, all right?
Whoops.
Gil, why don't you let Nathan do it?
No.
Steve Martin,
Gil, it's your camera. I think you should.
I think I know how to do it.
Put film to the camera, Gil.
Here we go. All right, we got 15 seconds. Okay.
Hey, hurry up.
Oh, great job, Gil.
Tom Hulse, Rick Moranis,
1, 2, 3. Cheese.
Leaf Phoenix, Martha Plimpton,
That was Leaf Phoenix for those of you that missed that. Also known as Joaquin. Martha Plimpton.
What did he say?
Keanu's up there as Martha Plimpton.
Cheese,
I might have said it for 20. One more time. 2, 3. Cheese. Quick, cheese.
Keanu Reeves, Jason Robards,
Where's the booklet?
That's good. New subscriber. Hi, Dave. Have I ever seen the TV show Superboy? It's pretty obscure, but might make a good video. I have not. I will write that down and look into it. Thank you for the suggestion, and thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you joining us on the live stream tonight. Right, we did. We used to make fun of Keanu so much. I mean, he was from Bill and Ted, right? And then what was the movie that he was just awful in? Was it Dracula? Where he was just like awful? But man, he blew us all away after that. Now, honestly, as we were talking the other night when we watched part 1 Back to the Future trailer, part 2 takes place 30 years in the future, which is 2015, which is now 10 years ago. Let's just feel old for a second, right? Now, we all know that they never intended to make sequels, which is why they put Jennifer in the car at the end of the first one. And then they were stuck with her in the car for the sequel. Let's watch it. When Keanu was like, I'm a movie star. And he crushed it. Point Break for Keanu was a big movie, but it wasn't nearly as big as Speed. I mean, it was but it was still more of the like, yeah, he was the cop, but it was a surfer movie. Like, Speed made him a bona fide action star. And it was like one of the biggest box office hits of the year. I think it was 94 when it came out. Netflix made Speed a blockbuster, but Speed definitely made Sandra Bullock, like, launched her career. But them two together in Speed, Keanu and Sandra together were really great. But then you have Jeff Daniels, who was great. And then you have Dennis Hopper, who was great. Like, it was a really great cast. It was a fun movie. It got right to the point. It kept going and going and going. Boom, boom, boom. It was a fun watch. Was a bummer. She didn't look very good in this movie compared to how she looks in other films. That wig they had on her was just terrible. But the original Jennifer couldn't do it. Well, what was her name? I can't think of her name. Somebody give me her name. The original Jennifer couldn't come back and do it because her mom was sick. No politics, please. Let's see what else we got. We're gotta do Dead Poets Society. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Gentlemen, what are the 4 pillars?
Tradition, honor, discipline, excellence. Manners up.
Welton Academy for Boys, a breeding ground for the future leaders of America. An institution dedicated to achievement.
Claudia Wells, thank you. Yeah, she couldn't come back and do the second one because her mom had gotten sick and she couldn't do the movie. And then, of course, we all know the Crispin Glover story. Like, he sued and won a lot of money and changed the rules in Hollywood because they used his likeness without his permission.
Virtue and conformity. A school whose rigid standards are upheld by every single teacher. Except one.
Come on, Mr. Overstreet, you twerp. Mr. Anderson, are you a man or an amoeba? Language was developed for one endeavor, and that is to communicate. No. To woo women. Sophisticating.
Some people like to rock, some people like to roll, but moving in a groove is gonna satisfy my soul. Let's have a party.
Touchstone Pictures presents Robin Williams as John Keating, teacher.
Well, is this a dagger I see before me?
Philosopher.
I like Byron. I give him a 42, but I can't dance to it.
Orator.
Oh, Titus, bring your friend hither.
And founder of the Dead Poets Society.
A bunch of guys sitting around reading poetry.
No. Ding. Thank you for playing anyway.
What was the Dead Poets Society? The Dead Poets were dedicated to sucking the marrow out of life.
Yep, that was Wilson from Wilson from House. And then here you got the very young Ethan Hawke looking amazing. It was a great cast. Gather you rosebuds while you may.
Spirits soared, women swooned, and gods were created. Not a bad way to spend an evening, eh?
I hereby reconvene the Dead Poets Society.
To strive, to seek, to find.
Gotta do more. Gotta
be more. Dare to walk a new path. Dare to strike out and find new ground.
I'm hearing rumors, John,
He died at 106.
about some unorthodox
Wow.
teaching methods in your classroom.
Break out.
Oh yeah, of course. He's read from that 70s show.
John Keating. He began by teaching English. Now he's changing lives.
I got the part! Tear out the entire introduction.
Who put you up to it? Was it this new man, this Mr. Keating?
Are we just playing around out here? Or do we mean what we say?
Tradition, honor, discipline.
Rip, shred to tear.
What is this Dead Poets Society? I want names.
This is a battle, a war.
Actually, a pretty good trailer for this movie. I like this trailer.
The casualties could be your hearts and souls.
For the first time in my whole life, I know what I want to do. Medicine, law, business, engineering. These are noble pursuits. Poetry.
Romance, love. These are what we stay alive for.
That's beautiful.
Sit down, Mr. Anderson. Sit down.
What the hell is going on here?
Seize the day.
Touchstone Pictures presents Robin Williams as John Keating. He was the inspiration that made their lives extraordinary. Dead Poets Society.
So good. So good. Oh, love that movie. Yep. Nwanda. Oh, let's see. What else do I want to show you guys? We're going to make it. We're going to make it through 89. We're only on 4 hours. We're going to keep going. It's going to take me like 4 days to probably go through all the copyright claims on this one. Here's Gleaming the Cube,
Adults
guys.
are predictable. They expect you to behave as though what you do today is going to have an effect on where you'll be in 30 years. I mean, it's ridiculous to think that there's going to be anything in 30 years.
Carpe
I don't know
diem.
what's worse, you know? Being blown up in nuclear war or having a 7-Eleven on every corner.
You want it to be just like you? I think maybe if I had your haircut, I could sell more policies. Or maybe if I had your mouth, I could close the deal every day.
Give him a break.
Giving them too many. They love you, you know.
Yeah, they don't know what to think of me. Maybe I am as bad as they say.
Who says?
Everyone.
You're different.
My brother was so big into skateboarding at this time. Like, it was insane. But what does Gleaming the Cube actually mean? That's what I want to know.
Living under this illusion that life as we know it is going to continue forever.
I'm in trouble.
You got a B+ in calculus.
I never skateboard. I've never been, that's never been my, I do not have skills in that department. My brother did, though.
This is murder.
It was an accident.
They killed my brother.
You're not listening to me.
No, you're the one who's not listening.
It was a suicide.
They killed my brother.
No one knows anything except a kid on a skateboard.
It happened right here. I'm not
You?
lying.
You gotta hear what it sounds like from where I'm standing.
Everybody
I
knows.
do not remember them explaining what it meant. But it's been forever since I've seen this.
That you're blaming yourself for the way that he died, but I want you to know that your friends can still think about you.
Somebody had to shake their tree. You said so yourself.
Oh, yeah. By the rules.
You got your team, I got mine.
Yeah, I talked about Skate TV in my You Don't Know These 90 shows. Unless you're an exennial or zennial. Oh yeah, Skate TV was on a loop. I think my brother recorded every episode, played it constantly.
I guess we all do unexpected things sometimes, don't we?
Oh, okay. Good looking out.
The Cube.
All right, guys. It's time to party on, dudes. Hold on. I got ahead of myself. All we are is dust in the wind, dude.
Now, a motion picture so grand, so magnificent, and so vast, it spans 7,000 years.
No way. Yes way.
But it starts with Bill.
Okay, who's talking about Cop Rock? That show lasted like 2 episodes.
Les Preston.
Who was Joan of Arc?
And Ted.
Noah's
Noah's
wife. We're in danger of flunking most heinously tomorrow.
A force from the future
Can we go anywhere we want at any time?
You can do anything you want.
is putting history at their fingertips.
Let's reach out and touch someone.
Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
They're traveling through time.
How's it going, Royal Ugly Dudes?
Put them in the Iron Maiden.
Excellent. Execute them. Bogus. How's it going, dude?
And they're making a big impression.
Historical babes.
Now they're home
Everybody get together. Remember who your buddy is.
to trash the 20th century.
got a live one here.
Keanu Reeves, Alex Winter,
Did you all know that Keanu Reeves and Alex Winter are going to be on Broadway this fall doing Waiting for Godot? No joke.
Napoleon,
We're from history.
Billy the Kid,
Oh my God.
Joan of Arc, Sigmund Freud,
Tell me about your mother.
Winter.
You a musician?
Beethoven,
Yeah, it's true. Keanu Reeves and Alex Winter are doing Waiting for Godot this fall on Broadway. I swear. I even posted about it on my community page.
Genghis Khan!
Abraham Lincoln,
Party on, dudes!
Socrates,
So great.
George Carlin.
We're history.
If you guys are really us, what number are we thinking of?
69, dudes!
Bill and Ted's
Excellent! Excellent!
Excellent Adventure.
Party on, dude.
Keanu is pushing 60, not 70. He'll be 60 this year, I think. Let's double check. Keanu Reeves' birthday. He is 60. He turned 60 in September. And still looks amazing. I think this one's a little what we call underrated. A little neglected and forgotten. Not only was Bill and Ted made into a cartoon, it was also made into a TV show. And it was in my video, awesome movies turned into awful TV shows. It was awful. We're keeping moving, guys. This is the last of the Corey movies. Let's just dream a little dream. Oh, with Rock On from Michael Damian.
What?
Forever.
Oh my God. Come on. Joel is really, really crazy about that young lady. You know, he's
Jessica, $2 super chat. Thank you. My husband is naming every movie in seconds again. Your husband sounds like a good man. Does he have a brother? Oh, I miss Carrie Fisher too. But thank you, Jessica, so much. I appreciate it.
also a little bit on the edge when it comes to her. You know what I mean?
Bobby was just a normal teenager.
Is he okay? Okay, ask him if he wants a Pop-Tart.
Hey, kids,
Until he bumped into Lainey and the Ettingers.
hey, shout, summertime blues.
This wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh my God. From him.
Now, Bobby has 3 days to find himself.
I know that the Coreys did other movies after this, but this was their last, like, starring in theatrical release, as far as I know.
That's rude, mister.
To pass high school.
I just thought SAT meant Saturday afternoon test.
And steal his best friend's girl.
Corey Feldman was the weird one. Corey Haim was the abused one. I'm sure Feldman was as well, but Feldman was the weird one in his Michael Jackson phase here. But Corey Haim had such a tragic story.
Maybe you're not her type. I'm every girl's type.
Or his future is history.
I don't drink. Nope, no liquor in here, but I do have weed.
Thank you for a frightening, confusing, strange, and dangerous time. What more could a girl ask for?
Jason Robards, Corey Feldman, Piper Laurie, Meredith Salinger, Harry Dean Stanton, Corey Haim.
You were expecting me
What happened to Meredith Salinger?
to be Freddy Krueger.
Hey, shout,
Dream a little dream.
jump up and down in my blue suede shoes. Hey, kids, rock and roll.
No worries, you don't have to say my bad. I'm not a drinker. I'm a pothead. Always and forever. It's just been that way. All right. We're not going to skip this one because we do not skip John Candy on this channel. This is Who's Harry Crumb. Same. Love License to Drive. We did that earlier.
A woman in danger. A fortune in...
Shut up. Meredith Salinger is married to Patton Oswalt, according to Wikipedia. I don't like that. I hate that.
Ransom.
I don't care what they want. I'll pay anything.
A mystery in the making.
You don't know anything about this kidnapping, do you?
There's only one man tough enough to intimidate the suspects. Smart enough to uncover the clues. Brave enough to catch the kidnappers.
Who is that?
Harry Crumb. That's right, the Harry Crumb.
He's the last in a long line of great detectives.
My reputation
Oh, listen. 60s music.
precedes me. Otherwise, I'd be late for all my appointments.
He's a master of disguise.
I am Bijou Delioche.
Could you spell that, please?
I don't think so. Try it with a D.
His mind is like a steel trap.
You find that crazy typewriter, and you'll have your kidnappers.
It's no wonder they took her. Just look at her. She's perfect.
Perfect? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, look at the size of her head. She must be enormous.
You get paid for this?
Usually, yeah. Are you a fly fisherman? Fishing is my life.
Who's Harry Crumb? He's the best at tracking down the worst.
Nimble yet clumsy. Cunning yet naive.
He's a man's man, loved by women. He's coming on strong.
That's interesting. Didn't touch weed until you were 40. Found out really quick that you can't handle sativa. Strictly indica for you. Really? You'd like to be in the couch? I prefer indica myself. I smoke all things. Be careful.
He's coming through. And he's coming to a theater near you.
Harry Crumb.
John Candy.
Looks like this one should get a little rough.
Who's Harry Crumb?
I see that. I understand that. Mess with your anxiety. I get it. Indica works better for you. And I feel the same way. Feel the same way. This next one is in my neglected 80s movie video, my original one. It stars the amazing Sybil Shepherd and Robert Downey Jr. It is called Chances Are.
This is incredible. You two know each other?
Mom, this is my friend Alex Finch. Have we met before?
Do you, Louis Jeffries, take Corinne Randolph?
Uncle Marsh. Who the hell's Uncle Marsh?
Oh, honey, would you get the little silver corn holders, please? What corn holders?
It's in the sideboard, second drawer down on the right.
Do you think it's possible for Louis to come back? My mother never really got over my father.
That lady is my wife. Philip is my best friend. Philip.
Ryan O'Neal. This was right after Moonlighting. I think this is her first, Sybil Shepherd's first movie after Moonlighting. I think.
You again. Miranda.
Treats me like I'm 5, like I'm his daughter or something.
I was Louis Jeffries.
He's not Dad.
Yep. Mary Stuart Masterson.
Remember this? All he wants is your money.
You're wrong. He wants
Sweet
my body.
I'm gonna go upstairs and take a cold shower.
Why don't you just attack Mom once and for all?
All these years, you've never touched her.
I'm so ripe. I'm about to fall off the vine.
Mother? Philip! Corinne, go to your room.
Go to your room, Alex.
I need to rewatch that. I haven't watched that in a few years. One I have watched pretty much every year since it came out is this next one. Why? Many reasons. One is Shelley Long. Love her. I also love me some Jenny Lewis. We're going to talk about Jenny here in a second because I love Jenny Lewis is one of my favorite 80s child stars. This is True Beverly Hills, guys.
Phyllis Neffler's life was a symphony of spending.
This one. Out. I'll take the rest. I started my new meaningful life today, and I bought a whole new meaningful wardrobe to go with it.
Until her husband stopped the music.
You never give me an ounce of credit for anything I do.
That's because you never do anything.
Well, then I guess I'm going to do something right now.
Approve.
Mom's gonna be our new troop leader.
Who are you?
She left Cheers to do a movie career. So yeah, she did Hello Again and True Beverly Hills, and they both like totally bombed. I loved them both. But she did Money Pit like the year, like right at the end. Yeah, she left Cheers to do movies.
Phyllis Neffler, Troop Beverly Hills.
Now, the cookie drives.
That jamboree thing sounds fabulous. My troop is definitely going. What is?
Yeah, she did a Brady Bunch movie. That was in the 90s. But yeah, she left Cheers to do. I think Money Pit. She was still on Cheers, but then she left and did Hello Again and True Beverly Hills.
The jamboree.
From room service.
Is this what you call roughing it? One bathroom for 9 people? Yes.
To public service.
Today I am here to demonstrate for you CPR. Lie down and open your mouth.
Yeah.
Last time I did this, I got more than a patch for it.
And from high society.
Do you like people to call you dictator or just dick?
To high adventure.
I'm sure it's very nice to know how to live in the forest and eat bark. You can prance these little princesses through Beverly Hills all you want. But you will never really be a real wilderness girl. We'll be fine. We're Troop Beverly Hills.
Shelley Long.
You're not going to show the cookie song?
Adventure. Isn't nature fabulous, girls?
Troop Beverly Hills. She's not a babe in the woods.
Can we just quit now?
Not until we sing Kumbaya.
I mean, seriously, how did we not get the cookie? I got to see the cookie song. They sell their cookies right with their Troop Beverly Hills, so they're in the best place to sell cookies. So they put on a show outside of the Small Wonder. Speaking of Small Wonder, I'm wearing my United Robotronics shirt tonight. We have so many Gen X girls in this. We got Carla Gugino, Lewis, and there was the girl that played on Punky Brewster, the blonde. I can't think of her name. I hate when I can't remember names. Margot. All right, so I want to talk about Jenny Lewis for a second. I'm going to go on a little tangent. Amy Foster, thank you. She played Margot on Punky Brewster. All right. Going on a little bit of a tangent for about a minute and a half. We are 4 hours into this stream, and I'm just going to do it. Jenny Lewis grew up to be a musician, right? And she was in a band called Rilo Kiley. And she's amazing. They're not together anymore. But I just want to show you a little bit of what Jenny Lewis looked like when she grew up and she was part of Rilo Kiley. There she is. Were you guys Jenny Lewis fans like me? Because I was a huge Jenny Lewis fan growing up.
Our bruises are coming, but we will never fall.
Yeah.
And I was your silver lining, as the story goes.
So she was the lead singer of this band. She was the only girl in it. She wrote most of their music, and this is one of her songs called Silver Lining.
I was your silver lining, but now I'm gone. Hooray, hooray, I'm your silver lining.
Yep, she's a wizard.
Hooray, but now I'm gone.
So I just wanted a tangent there for just a second. Thank you for coming with me on my little tangent. It was a good time. All right, we already watched the Heathers, Heathers trailer. So now it is time for one of my favorites. Super pumped. It's Major League. Jumping around in 89, guys. I will get to Batman. Let's see. I got 2 minutes. I'm going to go potty again. Be back. One last shot at... Shut the front door! Badfish419, $2 super chat. Rilo Kiley is back together. You have tickets. Oh my God. I'm totally looking that up. I got to pee. I'll be right back. That entrance to the stadium was just beautiful.
Major League.
Euchre made this movie. Euchre brought it to, I mean, because he was an actual Major League Baseball announcer, like Euchre and his comedy, his timing, the way his delivery, Euchre made this movie. Euchre was what brought it up a next level and made it so good. That's my official stance. Here's Batman. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, a lot of my CDs and DVDs are behind me.
Vicky Vale.
Bruce Wayne.
You're welcome for that.
And what do you do for a living?
Lieutenant, is there a 6-foot bat in Gotham City?
Nice outfit.
You look fine.
I didn't ask.
This movie still looks amazing. How is that possible? It looks better than what they're putting out now.
I have given a name to my pain.
What are you?
I'm Batman. Where did you get those wonderful toys?
My life is really complex.
Winged freak terrorizes. Wait till they get a load of me.
So good, but I didn't get any Prince music in this. I wanted some Bat dance. So very, 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 very good. I'm Batman. In my school video, I talked about how in French class, my like sophomore or junior year in high school, my French teacher brought in the Batman movie in French. And when he says I'm Batman, it just hits different in French because it's Je suis Batman. We laughed for days. True story. We laughed for days. Je suis Batman.
about Diane Court?
Diane Court doesn't go out. She's a brain trapped in the body of a game show hostess. We don't want to see you get hurt.
I want to get hurt.
Diane Court.
What's your channel, Charles?
Hello, Diane.
Looking at you tonight.
Hi, Lloyd Dobler, sir. I'm an athlete, so I rarely drink. Kickboxing. I heard of kickboxing, sport of the future? I can see by your face, no. My point is you can relax because your daughter will be safe with me for the next 7 to 8 hours, sir.
Now it's in my hands.
Whoa.
I face it on the bridge.
Did you really come here with Lloyd Dobler?
To my lonely heart, you are my heart.
I can't listen. I can't hear any other song with this movie except for Peter Gabriel, In Your Eyes. Like, what is this song?
Looking for a dare to be great situation.
I'm tough boy.
We give it all for love.
Just can't have any social life right now.
We'll be antisocial.
And with music out of madness.
What are your plans for the future? Spend as much time possible with Diane? No, really. I'm totally and completely serious.
Probably.
I decided not to sleep with him. But then I attacked him anyway.
Told your dad? Gave her my heart and she gave me a pen.
Dude, where'd she dump you, man?
The car.
Your car ditched in the valley.
Did we touch the fire above?
This is a really, really long trailer with no Peter Gabriel.
Hey, Lloyd, good to see you.
This is true.
I need you.
However, I do miss romances and love stories and grand romantic gestures in movies. I miss rom-coms and love stories in movies, period. It just makes me sad that we don't really get them anymore.
Do?
Show me the way to your heart. Show me the way.
John Cusack, Ione Sky.
All right, we're going to keep cooking, guys. We're almost to the summer.
Katie! Katie!
Katie Simpson is at that age.
So you're sure you want to go through with this?
I never wanted anything more in my life.
Simpson, we have an appointment.
Do we all remember Amy Dolenz?
She's going from awkward to awesome. And her dad is going nuts.
Do you have any idea how many times the average teenage boy thinks about sex in a day? 652 times. Your daughter is in very grave danger from a formidable predator, Mr. Simpson.
Twins.
That's it.
Prom night, 81.5% of American girls lose their virginity on prom night.
Dad, what are you
By the way, that's 60s music.
doing here?
And that's Matthew Perry. Did you see him? There he is, Matthew Perry, behind Tony Danza.
Doing here?
She's daddy's little girl. A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
So's a good body.
And she's out of control. Tony Danza in
What am I doing here?
She's Out of Control.
You guys are funny.
I have just created something totally illogical.
That's what I like about it.
I think I might take my stepdad to Iowa this summer and go to the Field of Dreams game, or at least go up there and see it. We might not go up there for the actual game, but just to go up and see it.
If you build it, he will come. If you build it, he will come.
If you build what? Who will come?
Didn't say.
I hate it when that happens.
Me too.
Who's hearing voices?
Ray is. I think I know what "if you build it, he will come" means.
Ooh, why do I not think this is such a good thing?
I love Field of Dreams too. This is so good. This is so good. Yeah, R.I.P. Ray Liotta. So good. Oh, you got this on 4K last year? Nice. It's a classic. Absolute classic.
Daddy, there's a man out there on your lawn.
What's that her name? I can't think of her
Are
name.
you a ghost?
What do you think?
You look real to me.
Debbie Hoffman.
Hi.
You couldn't see it.
This is really interesting.
You believed in the magic. It happened. Isn't that enough?
Annie, it's more than that. I feel it as strongly as I've ever felt anything in my life. There's a reason.
Go the distance.
Oh, the distance.
Did you hear the voice too? Did you hear it?
Go the distance.
Yes.
Our grave is dead. He died in 1972.
Are you Moonlight Graham?
This was Burt Lancaster's last movie, right? I think.
No one's called me Moonlight Graham in 50 years.
Unbelievable.
It's more than that. It's perfect.
That's Amy Madigan, not Holly Hunter. Amy Madigan, she was in she was in Uncle Buck as well.
You build a baseball field in the middle of nowhere, and you sit here and you stare at nothing.
This field, this game, it's a part of our past, Ray.
The little girl's Gabby Hoffman.
It reminds us of all that once was good.
Hey, is this heaven?
No. It's Iowa.
It's Iowa.
Kevin Costner, Amy Madigan, James Earl Jones, Ray Liotta, Burt Lancaster. Sometimes, when you believe the impossible, the incredible comes true. Field of Dreams.
Oh, that's some high praise right there. Thank you. All right, guys, this next one, I dare you to top that. I dare you to top that. Just saying.
High school. It's supposed to be the time of your life.
How does she do that, James?
But for Louise Miller, high school was a living hell. From
How
her
dare
first
you.
secret love
Are you supersonic? Are you idiotic? Disconnected?
Just a guy.
to her first blind date.
Nobody wants to date you because you're a dog. A dog! A dog!
I'm Dave, Miranda's cousin. Ready?
My life is a walking, talking tragedy.
You know it.
Some soul kisses, baby.
I wish you would just leave me alone!
But just when nothing more could possibly go wrong,
It's you. You're one of us. Me? A witch?
something wonderful went right.
Now, y'all know Robin Lively is Blake's big sister, right?
Now she's possessed with
Not really a claim to fame at the moment, but it used to be.
special powers.
You can make anything happen. Break a leg, Kiki!
That are simply bewitching. She can make her worst teacher hot
I will never be here.
and her best friend cool.
I don't really give a about trying to top that.
Stop that!
Unreal.
You can try till you blue.
I will make
I want to be the most popular girl. You have the power.
Yes, they are half sisters. This is true. Yeah, and she was also in Karate Kid Part 3. She was Daniel's girlfriend in that.
To make anything you want to happen. Can I make him love me? Love you? With me being your coach, he's gonna become your love slave.
Everybody dreams, but Louisa's dreams all come true.
Astroth, Barbas, Tetragrammaton, Theos, Ishnos, Arthetos. What? It's a new U2 song.
Teen Witch. Winning is a
Poltergeist lady. This is correct. This is the other Patrick Dempsey movie besides Can't Buy Me Love that we used to watch. This is Loverboy.
Why should I
It's
feel
only
so
20
stupid
seconds
because
long.
I don't understand women?
His girlfriend dumped him.
I'm refined someone that knows how to treat a girl.
Now women can't resist him.
Hi. Take your clothes off.
Take me!
They wouldn't take no for an answer. They were nice people.
And their husbands are out to kill him. Patrick Dempsey is Loverboy.
I believe you know my wife.
No, understand.
Loverboy, rated PG-13. Starts Friday at a theater near you.
Starts Friday at a theater near you. All right, here's a couple of legends.
Gene Wilder.
I'm deaf.
Repeat, deaf.
Richard Pryor.
I'm blind.
Repeat, blind.
Together again.
We can hang out like this more often.
In trouble again.
Wally, there's a gun here. Hey! Get rid of it! Between the two of you, you saw and you heard everything. He reads lips. You're talking too fast. Was there or wasn't there a woman?
Fuzzy Wuzzy was a woman?
On the run again.
I think we should kill them.
Don't guide me.
Was this the last movie they did together? Because they did quite a few.
They're looking for a blind guy and a deaf guy. Stamp your feet. I'll follow the sound. I feel ridiculous. You look fine to me. Who the hell was driving?
I think it's the blind guy.
Right.
Robin Lively didn't play Daniel's girlfriend in third Karate Kid. I've only seen the Karate Kid 3 one time, and it was when it came out in theaters.
Richard Pryor.
You mean I'm not white? It feels like it.
Another you is their last.
And
Okay.
Gene Wilder.
You really think you can stop coming?
Not if it's funny. A good comedy, as you call it, is worth its weight in gold.
Are back.
I don't know what you're looking for, but it's a little to the right.
See no evil, hear no evil.
How'd I do it?
All right, we're cooking. Cooking with gas. Oh, hell. Swayze. Oh, R.I.P. Patrick. Oh, we got a super chat. Dimebag Denny. Can you do Transylvania Twist? $2. Thank you very much. Transylvania Twist. I'm not familiar with that. Let's find out. Transylvania. Whoa, hold on. Here we go. Thank you.
It's out there, and it's been waiting for you.
You're dead, Uncle Ephraim.
Like hell I am. This was rather unexpected.
It's Transylvania Twist. Two travelers come to a strange land to find the Book of Evil.
Excuse me.
Brought to a castle
I insist you show us inside. There. That's what it looks like.
where no one
Martha, look out!
should live.
Always does that. But we have guests.
And one of them just may be a vampire.
I don't remember this.
The search is on.
A rubber bat.
Be there for the drama.
Have that.
Be there for the seduction.
give us some sort of sign.
And a single of the most awesome creatures.
You really expect me to swallow that, do you?
I swallowed it.
The movie's so horrific.
It looks like one of those movies that would have been like on USA Up All Night.
It had to be called Transylvania Twist.
With the good news.
There is no good news.
Never has this much terror splashed across the screen. See Boris Karloff.
You're kidding me!
You think I'm mad, don't you?
From the producer of Little Shop of Horrors comes Robert Vaughn, Terry Copley in Transylvania Twist. It's twisted.
Who wants better? I can tell you're upset.
That was what was a comment I saw that was a really good explanation of this. It looks like a love child between Rocky Horror Picture Show and Clue. That's a perfect way to explain it. Oh, here we go.
Don't you see? Don't you see? We just uncovered a $2 million error. We're going to be heroes. We're going up the corporate ladder. It appears as if somebody's trying to defraud the company.
Somebody tried to smoke it past the wrong guy.
Very, very good work. How would you two like to come to my house at the beach?
Love to!
For Larry and Richard,
How are you?
this is a place to die for.
You have to kill them, Vito.
A little rusty, but it'll come back to me.
What? Should we just walk in?
But what they don't realize
No, we'll stand out here all weekend. Come on, we're house guests.
is while they're checking in,
Forget the accident with the two guys. Take care of Lomax.
Bernie Lomax will be checking out.
Oh my God! What kind of a host invites you to his house for the weekend and dies on you?
I don't know.
What I love most about Weekend at Bernie's is that I had a sequel. I love Weekend at Bernie's.
Lomax told whoever he's talking to not to kill us if he's around, right?
Yeah, but Lomax is dead. He's not around anybody anymore.
I know that. You know that. Nobody else knows that. Huh? Oh! Where's Bernie?
It looks good enough. Let's go.
Uh-oh. Larry, what? Huh?
Really?
Yes.
Hey, Bernie, just like last week, huh?
100%.
Oh, Bernie, you animal, you are insatiable.
Doesn't anyone realize he's dead?
Roll the boat! Got him? On the boat!
Vito, I'm telling you, Lomax is alive. Maybe Paulie is rustier than we thought.
Ooh, Bernie, you're starting to peel. Gotta get you out of the sun, huh?
Oh, is that the killer?
How do I know, Richard? Should I stop and ask him?
No, just drive.
Serpentine! Did you hear something? What is that? It's just Bernie!
Weekend at Bernie's.
Are we doing it again today?
Oh, absolutely. You know we are.
Great. We'll see you later, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, ladies. We'll see you later. God, is this great or what?
Oh my god. Oh, classic. This next one was on a loop in my college apartment. We watched the shit out of this movie. And it was called Shag, and it was set in the 1960s.
Hail to the alma mater, hail Spartanburg.
They were the last days of innocence.
Do y'all think Carson and Harley have premarital sex?
Melina, gross.
For a country.
Elvis is over, man. I mean, look at the guy's face. He's desperate.
For a generation.
Have you ever Frenched a girl in the ear?
Yes.
My God, Chip, who'd you do this with?
Nobody.
For four best friends who wanted it to last forever.
I love y'all so much. Y'all are going off to college, and you're gonna forget me. She's wrecked her face.
Because for one weekend in the summer of '63, you could still trust your heart.
I'm not going anywhere with you.
Well, don't play hard to get you.
You got an idea, a thought. Mystery Science 3000 and Mystery Science 3000 ripoff. You're the host with guest assholes. Possibly. Where would I find the guest assholes?
You might miss something.
Take a chance.
What am I gonna do?
Yeah.
I love him so much I feel sick. Follow your heart. I want him to take me in his arms and crush me
I
with
sense a trend in the 80s, a theme, if you will, of a love of 1960s.
passion.
And make a dream come true.
I know you're gonna be very happy. And if you're not,
I don't know if that's an insult or a compliment. You're terrible. It was called Shag because it was the name of a dance. Get your mind out of the gutter.
there's always divorce.
Melena!
You don't know me. You don't love me. You sure as all damn don't want to marry me, so why don't you leave me the hell alone?
I don't think I can.
I really like this comment. The 80s, 60s were better than the real 60s. Perfect.
I'm wild. Yes, I've been wild all along. I just didn't know it till now. Way
Oh, look at that.
way out of control. Turn on the radio!
No. I've heard that. I was taught that shag means doing it in the UK thanks to Austin Powers.
Shag. A great time you'll remember forever.
I mean, yeah. You can take that a few different ways. This hasn't been approved for all audiences. Maybe I should hit play. What do you think? It usually helps.
In 1938, the nights belonged to Harlem. The place to be was Club Sugar Ray's. The man to know was Quick.
Now, when you see Quick, I suggest you guys make plans to go elsewhere.
I ain't afraid of going up against.
This right here is Harlem Nights, for those of you wondering. With Mr. Eddie Murphy and Richard Pryor.
Smalls or Calhoun.
That's because you're young.
Come on.
Full of vigor.
I work for Mr. Calhoun.
What kind of work
Jasmine guy.
Whatever's required.
What would a woman that fine want in a big, fat, nasty, greasy, 12 sandwich eating? What does she want with it?
I don't know, man. She likes fat guys.
Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor, Red Fox, Danny Aiello,
Nice to meet you.
Michael Lerner, Della Reese, Jasmine Guy,
I'd like to go upstairs.
Arsenio Hall.
Oh, Quick is mine.
Gotta stop overreacting. Overreacted?
Harlem Nights.
I thought I was the only person who slept with his guns
Different
under
World.
the pillow. Look at how little gun.
Not only did I watch A Different World, I had Jasmine Guy's album or cassette when she released a record.
Oh,
Coming Friday, November 17th at theaters everywhere.
You gotta love me some Whitley Gilbert and some Dwayne Wayne. All right. Guys, this next one needs more love. And I need to rewatch it as an adult. Because I used to watch it in high school because I loved Weird Al. This was UHF.
Listen, let's get one thing straight. Guns don't kill people. I do.
Channel 62 has the lowest ratings in the history of television. What they need is a new station manager.
No, not him. Forget it. No way.
A man of action. A man of courage. A man of vision.
What's your name?
Billy.
Billy what?
What they get is a man.
We got quite a few requests from Gobbledygook. You just haven't given me a chance to get to some of these, you turd. I'm gonna get to them. $9.99. Thank you so much. Nightmare on Elm Street, Turner and Hooch, Uncle Buck, Little Monster, Still Magnolias, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, War of the Roses, The Wizard, Born on the 4th of July. These are all 1989 releases, and we're gonna get to them. I promise. Thank you so much for the $9.99. I did figure out what you meant. I called him a turd. I did. He didn't give me a chance to get at all of them yet. You stole my thunder.
And so desperate, he'll put anyone on the air.
Hey, Stanley.
Yeah, George?
How would you like your own TV show?
Okay. You get the drink from the fire hose! Okay, you ready? Open wide!
He's Conan the Librarian.
Today, we're teaching poodles how to fly. We beat out the networks.
George Newman. He starts where the others stop.
We're the #1 station in town.
No, he didn't have this wasn't Eat It. Eat It was way earlier in the 80s. Around this time he had released Fat, which was his album that was a play on Michael Jackson's Bad. This was 89.
Orion Pictures presents Weird Al Yankovic.
I appreciate that.
In U.
That makes sense. And I appreciate it very, very much.
HF, the movie.
All right. Before we get to all of those that you asked for, I already had this one for next. The ultimate rom-com with an incredible soundtrack from Harry Connick Jr. and a classic script from Nora Ephron. You know it. We got When Harry Met Sally. Spatula City, Spatula City.
Men and women can't be friends because no man can be friends with a woman that he finds attractive. He always wants to have sex with her.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying that a man can be friends with a woman he finds unattractive?
No, you pretty much want to nail him too.
Yes.
Greg?
No, I don't like to eat between meals.
I'll roll down the window.
Who knew that Billy Crystal could be the lead in a rom-com? He's great, though.
A faceless guy rips off your clothes, and that's the sex fantasy you've been having since you were 12. Exactly the same.
Well, sometimes I varied it a little.
Which part?
What I'm wearing.
You tell her about other women.
Yeah. Like the other.
I got you. I promise. I got you. We're in this together. We're going to get through as many as we possibly can. All the good ones.
Night. I made love to this woman, and it was so incredible. I took her to a place that wasn't human. She actually meowed.
You made a woman meow?
Are you comfortable?
Sure. I need to talk.
What happened?
What's the matter?
Harry came over last
I went
night.
over to Sally's last night.
Because I was upset that Joe was getting
And
married.
one thing led to another.
And before I knew it, we were kissing.
Make
and
a
then
long story short,
we did it. They dated.
challenging.
I'm difficult.
Yes, they did the. Wasn't that a? They did a commercial together. It was a Super Bowl commercial where they did the diner scene.
I'm too structured. I'm completely closed off.
But in a good way.
And I'm gonna be 40.
When?
Someday.
In 8 years.
It's not the same for men. Charlie Chaplin had babies when he was 73.
Yeah, but he was too old to pick them up.
Another Rob Reiner directed film. He put out some good ones back then. All right, up next, Turner and Hooch. More Tom Hanks.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Hooch.
Agree.
Come on. Come. Wait a whoa! Hooch! Hooch! No! Stop! Stop! Hooch! Hooch! Stop! No!
This was a twin movie in '89. There was two cop and dog buddy cop movies. There was Turner and Hooch, and then there was K9 with Jim Belushi. We're not going to do both of them. We're just going to do this one.
Ow! I'll kill you! No! Hooch!
What are you doing to this dog?
Oh, just take him for a walk!
Well, he's bleeding.
I see you, I see you, Pit Snipe Husker, and I'll allow it this one time.
My God, how long has he been bleeding?
Not long enough! You! I'll kill you!
Hey, now I have a front door, you.
I'll shoot you, Hooch!
Well, you
I'll shoot you,
You just
Hooch!
stay right there.
Hey, fix him up so I can shoot him!
I didn't know that.
Oh.
All done. Stay.
I don't remember Mayor Winningham being in this.
What's your dog's name?
His name's Hooch.
Turner and Hooch. Do you guys remember Young Einstein? And that guy, that Australia guy named, I think he was from Australia, Yahoo Serious. Do you guys remember this? My brother and I loved this.
Now, Australia's colossal comedy hit, starring its newest comedy hero, comes to the States. Yahoo Serious is Young Einstein.
Albert Einstein.
He is destined to create the most powerful scientific theories in history.
I discovered the formula for splitting beer atoms.
Only one girl is brilliant enough to understand him.
My name is Marie Curie.
Only one man is low enough to steal from him. Albert discovers that there are even worse things in the big city than a cat pie. For example,
An atomic bomb.
if ever the world needed a revolutionary new theory, it's now. At last, the incredible untold story of the greatest mind of all time. Albert Einstein. Thrill seeker. Lover. Adventurer. Genius.
Who is this barbarian? I'm a Tasmanian.
Warner Brothers proudly presents Yahoo Serious as Young Einstein. One seriously funny movie.
I haven't seen that in 35 years. All right. Here's The Abyss. Holy crap.
It began 2 years ago in an unfinished nuclear power plant. It became one of the most challenging motion pictures ever made. And on August 9th, the most original adventure of the summer will begin.
Just hit streaming for 5 hours. 5 hours. I'm going to need to take a huge break before Friday. I'm never going to sleep.
Theaters everywhere. From James Cameron, the writer and director of The Terminator and Aliens, comes The Abyss.
God, I hate that bitch. I probably shouldn't have married her then.
Here's the thing, streaming for 5 hours and have gotten through 2 years worth of movies, and we skipped a ton, which is just once again proves how ridiculously awesome the 80s were for movies. Insane. Hollywood is making me mad. They were so good for so long. All right, I'm going to play this trailer, and I'm going to go get something to drink. I'll be right back.
Huh?
Hang on, gentlemen.
Whew.
Here's a bottomless pit, baby.
Maybe.
2.5 miles straight down.
I should just start streaming 24 hours a day. Just keep it going constantly. Can I take that as a compliment? All right, I'm going.
It was alive. It was like a dance of light. It was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I don't think they mean us any harm. I don't know how I know that.
Whatever happens, it's up to us. That guy scares me more than anything that's down there.
We all see what we want to see. Coffee looks and he sees hate and fear. You have to look with better eyes than that.
Talk to me, bud, please. Do you hear me?
He's coming up fast.
I need to know if you're okay. You can't leave me here alone.
You never backed away from anything in your life. Now fight!
Just in time. Barely made it. Okay. Next up, one of the greatest movies of all time. Uncle Buck, kids. It's Uncle Buck. Another movie with a bad TV series. It is in my video for awesome movies turned into awful TV shows. Oh, R.I.P. John Candy. I love that movie so much. Saw that one in the theaters. Sure did. Up next, Little Monsters.
Ever wonder why kids get blamed for everything just because their parents can't explain it?
Hey, I didn't do anything.
You did, mister.
The reason's right under your bed.
Hey, bud, the name's Maurice, and I'll catch you later.
What goes on down there is every kid's fantasy. It's magic. Right? No teachers, no rules, no homework.
And the best part is, you don't see any parents telling the kids what they can't eat.
We're the reason kids get locked in the rooms. We're the reason brothers hate their sisters. We're also the reason that parents send their kids back to camp.
Little Monster. Fred Savage. Howie Mandel. They act up when the sun goes down.
Man, Fred Savage was on fire there for a while. What a career. We already did Nightmare on Elm Street, you mean Nightmare on Elm Street, is it part 2? Or part 5? The Dream Child. Is that what you want to see? Gobbledygook? Mole, mole, mole. All right, I'm going to skip Freddy for a second because we did the first one already. What else did you ask for? Yeah, this is one of my all-time favorites. And I think I shared this story on a live stream a couple of weeks ago. My mom rented this movie for Thanksgiving. It must have been 1990. It must have been the following year when it was out on VHS. And it's me and my mom and my grandma. We sit down to watch this movie together. And the first thing she says is, as soon as Julia Roberts comes on the screen, I think she dies in this. I think she dies.
I don't want to have to kill you. Don't you threaten me, Drum Eaton.
Drum would never. Like, thanks, Mom. Appreciate it. This movie is so quotable. My mom and I still quote this movie to each other all the time. If you don't have anything nice to say about anybody, come sit by me.
Ever point a gun at a lady.
Your husband is a boil on the butt of humanity.
TriStar Pictures presents
Well, this is it. You're finally rid of me.
Sally Field.
I think you'll be back every now and then.
Gotcha. Another thought there is a lot of fun being had over here in the chat. Take your time on a show or movie or two and interact. I kind of love this idea. We'll show up. Okay. I know I'm kind of rushing through these last few because here's a little thing. I don't know, for those of you that are new here, I had major dental surgery in December and I had to have all my teeth removed. And right now I have implants and a healing denture on and it's trying to fall out. So I'm trying to cover that up. Because I've been streaming for over 5 hours. So, but yes, I'll start interacting more. I'm going to try to scoot through these tonight, but we'll start interacting together. I'll do that at per your request. I'll slow down and start talking with y'all with each one on Friday. Okay? That work? I appreciate the suggestion. But after 5 hours, I just want to get through this because my teeth are literally... my teeth are about to fall out.
Dolly Parton.
How's your family? Louis brought his girlfriend home, and the nicest thing I can say about her is all of her tattoos are spelled correctly.
I miss weird. Oh, leave me alone.
Shirley MacLaine.
I'm not crazy, Malin. I've just been in a very bad mood for 40 years.
Daryl Hannah.
Miss Trudy, I swear to you that my personal tragedy will not interfere with my ability to do good hair.
Olympia Dukakis.
It's like two pigs fighting under a blanket.
Julia Roberts.
I'm gonna make you very happy.
I want a child of my own. Your poor body has been through so much. Why would you deliberately do this to yourself?
Diabetics have healthy babies all the time.
You are special, Shelby.
Time has made them close.
So good.
Life.
She's gonna have a baby. Go get it.
For those of you that don't know, Steel Magnolias is based on a true story. It's a play. It was a play before the movie, and it was written by Shelby. Well, her name is Susan, not Shelby. It was written by her brother.
Has made them friends. Steel Magnolias. The funniest movie that will ever make you cry.
That's true. The funniest movie that will ever make you cry. laughter through tears is my favorite emotion. All right. Here comes the ultimate Gen X Christmas movie. If it's not a Christmas Story.
To be jolly, fa la 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 la.
After vacationing across America and throughout Europe,
Take it, Russ.
this holiday season, the Griswolds are going to play it safe.
Clark, we're stuck under a truck.
They're staying at home.
I give you the Griswold family Christmas tree.
Hope you're not getting sap all over your sweater, Clark.
All Clark wants is a quiet, old-fashioned Christmas.
Sorry. Got a little knot here. You can work on that.
What he's going to get is the gift that keeps on living.
Merry Christmas.
His family.
We didn't come to impose.
Oh, hell, there's plenty of room.
Do you sleep with your brother? Do you know how sick and twisted that is, Mom? Well, I'm sleeping with your father.
Have you got a kiss for me? You better take a rain check on that, Art.
Hold on. We got a question about Steel Magnolias. Why'd they give her orange juice at the beauty salon? Because she was having a spell. She had to get sugar in her system.
He's got lip fungus they ain't identified yet.
But no holiday could ever be more deeply touching.
We were gonna call, but Eddie wanted to make it a
I agree.
surprise.
If I woke up tomorrow with my head sewn to the carpet, I wouldn't be more surprised than I am right now.
We're really gonna fly down the hill with this stuff.
So genuinely moving.
Can I refill your eggnog for you? Drive you out to the middle of nowhere? Leave you for dead?
More truly uplifting.
Can I show you something?
I was just browsing.
Or more down to earth.
Merry Christmas!
If Santa is smart, he'll stay well clear of this joint. It's a death trap.
Then Christmas with the Griswolds.
Everybody come out quick, look at the lights!
They want you to say grace.
Oh, no. I pledge allegiance to the flag.
I guess I'll allow it since he's such an ass in real life, but his movies are great.
The United States of America.
This year, let Chevy Chase light up your holidays. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Yeah, I skipped all the Bond movies this whole decade. I know. I just made an executive decision. You know, I love Timothy Dalton, but yeah.
Station.
That thing had 9 lives. She just spent them all.
You woo, crack up.
Oh, so good. Shitter's full. Let's see here. War of the Roses. I missed that one. Let's do that one. This was directed by Danny DeVito.
This is the most romantic day of my whole life.
Yeah.
This is the story we're going to tell our grandchildren.
Barbara and Oliver Rose.
Definitely a whole nother topic.
Wait a minute,
Wait, what's your name?
Barbara!
They met great.
I love rain.
God, I love it too.
They agreed on that.
Are you happy?
I'm more than happy.
Another oldie song.
I'm married.
We have really picked up on a trend here. The 80s were obsessed with the 60s.
The house is so beautiful. And we live here.
House, car, boy, girl, puppy, kitty. The poor bastards never had a chance.
Your crystal is lovely. Baccarat.
I didn't know anything about this before I met Oliver. My mother bought her glasses at the A&P, you know, the kind with the raised.
It always starts with the little things.
And that phony laugh.
All right, maybe overdid it.
Let me have it.
If love is blind,
Now I got you.
marriage is like having a stroke.
When I watch you eat, when I look at you lately, I just want to smash your face in.
Smash my face.
We already did.
I want a divorce.
We already did that.
You can't have
We
one.
already did that. Power Society.
When a couple starts keeping score, there is no winning. It's only degrees of losing.
I am the one who found this house. I bought everything in it
With my money. It's a lot easier to spend than it is to make it, honey bun.
You might not have made it if not for me, sweet cakes.
Never underestimate her as an adversary. Don't even talk to her, bitch.
No worries. I've been streaming for over 5 hours.
The yellow areas
I didn't
are
think that
mine.
you've been here the whole time.
Red areas are hers. This seems rational to you both? I got more square footage.
These people are going to hurt each other.
Get out of the car, hon.
When trouble begins, it comes at you from directions you'd never expect.
We haven't passed any point of no return.
I have.
We need to start getting some stuff based in the 90s.
I'm sorry.
I like that idea.
I thought you were Barbara.
Michael Douglas,
Nobody who makes pate this good can be all bad.
Kathleen Turner,
That depends on what the pate is made of.
and Danny DeVito.
Sounds like a fairy tale, doesn't it?
The War of the Roses, directed by Danny DeVito. Coming this Christmas.
That was a good one. All right. There's one more on your list here. And that would be Born on the 4th of July. Sorry.
Hey, you hear me?
Exactly.
Alice in Wonderland quality about it. Things are getting curiouser and curiouser.
Come on, get up there. Get up there. Keep going. Keep going.
Let's see. Only 15 minutes are actually in Vietnam. That's correct. I forgot about that. It's mostly the aftermath. We did Funny Farm. I skipped over Fletch Lives. I've been skipping over a lot of sequels. Just because of time.
Come on.
Did the wizard? Did I just dream that up? Am I hallucinating? Okay. I am hallucinating. I think I might be about to crash out. I'm not. I'm pushing through. I'm pushing through. I can do this. I can do this. I got a new member. Spawn Freak. Thank you. We can do it. All right, so we're talking about Ron Kovic and the Vietnam vets. Being a son, nephew, or grandchild of Vietnam vets. That was rough because they were treated so poorly after the war, and so many of them were so messed up. And then you had all the Vietnam movies after the fact, Apocalypse Now and Deer Hunter, and every guy that was a star of a TV show in the early 80s, their character was a Vietnam vet, like the Simon & Simon and A-Team and Magnum PI. Smoking. All right, back to the wizard. So this movie had a rare, super long, extended and deleted scenes, enough for a whole other movie, but it all got cut. Really? That's kind of like Anchorman. They improv so many scenes, and so much stuff got cut that they made a whole second movie called Wake Up Ron Burgundy. I didn't know that. Love it. All right. Now, I'm going to try to get through this one without, like, busting up into just major tears. Here's All Dogs Go to Heaven. God. Judith Barcy. Ugh. I'm not a gamer. I could play a mean game of Pac-Man on my Atari 5200. That was my first gaming system. Not the 2600, the 5200. And then I played Nintendo 64 in college. I played a shit ton of GoldenEye in college. But that's about the extent of... And then, of course, my brother got the Nintendo in the late 80s, or Super Nintendo, whatever. We played Mario and Duck Hunt, but that's about the extent of my gaming career. I do love board games, though. I get really, really competitive. Reynolds had to record his goodbye scenes after Judith died. And it took him, like, so many takes to get through it. It was brutal. This is brutal. Oh, hearing her voice just kills me. Girl's voice, the little girl, if you're asking who died, was Judith Barcy. I'm not getting into it now. If you want to know more, go to my video about heartbreaking behind the scenes stories, and Judith is in there. It is the most horrific Hollywood story there is. Yeah, I showed Oliver and Company. I did. And I showed Land Before Time.
All dogs go to heaven.
Yeah, it's too hard to talk about here. This is not the time and place for that, unfortunately. It's brutal. Now, guys, I'm going to throw you a curveball. By the way, All Dogs Go to Heaven is free on YouTube, if you can stomach it. I'm going to throw you a curveball, and I'm willing to play one of my favorite movies of all time. It was done by Kenneth Branagh. I mean, it starred a 12-year-old Christian Bale. My friends, this is Henry V. I love the music in this movie that is by Patrick Doyle. And next to John Williams, this is the most beautiful score in the history of movies. It is so good. This is Henry V. I was introduced to this movie in my French class in high school because there's scenes that are in total French, which were performed by Emma Thompson. And I love this movie. Absolute blast. And this trailer is not doing the movie justice. By the way, I need to recut this and use the right music. It's about the Battle of Agincourt between England and France, and it's just, and the Battle of St. Crispin's Day, or the St. Crispin's Day speech, the Battle of Agincourt. It's so good. It's so good. Ooh, $2 super chat. My favorite band in the 80s, Curious. Well, Jessica, you have to remember that I was a preteen in the 80s. And so if you want to say my favorite band, I mean, I was obsessed with New Kids on the Block at the time. But if you want to go band, like, I listened to a shit ton of Def Leppard, their Hysteria album, Guns N' Roses with their first album. God, what's it called? Appetite for Destruction. And Bon Jovi. But yes, New Kids on the Block. I mean, that was my first concert. Was New Kids on the Block. Magic Summer Tour 1990. I was 12. But believe me, you know, I still like some rock. I liked some Poison, Bon Jovi, Def Leppard, Guns N' Roses. Yeah, Hysteria is a great album. Pour Some Sugar on Me. I mean, come on. All right. We're getting close, guys. Let's do my left foot.
This is Christy Brown, my son.
Genius.
A story of remarkable ingenuity becomes a triumph of the human spirit. My Left Foot, the true story of Christy Brown.
Go on, Christy. Go on, make your mark.
Born into a stricken body, Christy Brown made himself heard.
I don't fight cripples.
Within his world of pain and despair, he discovered the power of love and beauty.
Christy is simply a great painter, full stop.
Amazing.
My Left Foot. Starring Daniel Day-Lewis in a landmark performance. My Left Foot. One man's tribute to the celebration of life.
My Left Foot. There you go. Oh, and my favorite new kid was Joey McIntyre. For those of you that you were wondering, I know there was a lot of you that were wondering. All right. You ready to get into the Disney Renaissance?
For over 50 years, Walt Disney has turned classic stories into classic animated motion pictures. Now the tradition continues as
we only got about 4 trailers left. Friday night, we're doing Stephen King movies from 90s and earlier.
one of the world's greatest stories becomes the newest Disney motion picture classic.
Right.
The Little Mermaid.
I want to be where the people are. I want to see them dancing up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun.
It's the story of Ariel, a beautiful young mermaid who wants to become human.
He's very handsome, isn't he?
I don't know, he looks kind of hairy and slobbery to me.
Not that one, the other one.
And she'll strike a bargain with a powerful sea witch.
Have we got a deal?
To make her dream come true.
What I want from you is your voice.
My voice?
You've got it, sweet Kate.
Ariel's been turned into a human.
Have you lost your senses completely? The human world, it's a mess.
Now, the Little Mermaid is exploring the mysteries of her strange new world.
Yeah, Indoor Cat, we did Troop Beverly Hills. We also watched the cookie scene. And then I watched a video of Rilo Kiley for like 2 minutes.
What's your name? What's wrong? You can't speak?
But to regain her voice, the sea witch's spell must be broken.
Move it! We got an...
Not only are they still active, they are doing a residency in Vegas. But they do tour.
Emergency here!
Broken by the kiss of true love.
Kiss me good.
It's Walt Disney Pictures' 28th full-length animated motion picture, featuring dozens of delightful new Disney characters and 7 magical new songs.
Sha-la-la, sha-la-la, don't stop now. Don't try to hide it out. Kiss me good.
This holiday season, share the wonder and magic of a very special entertainment event. A fantastic adventure above the waves and under the sea.
Under the sea. Under the sea. When the sun begins to use it, yeah, we...
Your caramel's metal lunchbox, that's where you put your weed. Funny story. My metal lunchbox growing up was Holly Hobbs, but I bought a metal lunchbox with Bob Ross on it. It's Happy Little Trees metal lunchbox, and that's where I keep my weed stuff.
Walt Disney Pictures, The Little Mermaid.
Amazing. We're almost done, guys. Almost done.
My mother's a little high-strung. The fact is, you'd be working for me. She can say anything she likes, but she can't fire you.
I wouldn't be in your shoes if the sweet Lord Jesus come down and asked me himself,
I don't need you. I don't want you. And I don't like you saying I'm rich. What are you doing?
I'm trying to drive you to the store.
You're speeding, I can see it.
We're only doing about 19 miles an hour.
I like to go under the speed limit.
But
I got 3 trailers set up for after this one, and then we're done. We're almost there. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit 6 hours. Yes.
speed limit's 35, yeah.
Nothing came easy.
Morning, Miss Daisy.
You leave my flower bed alone.
They didn't connect.
I just love the house and pictures, Miss Daisy.
I don't want you nosing through my things.
They couldn't agree.
You took the wrong turn at Opelika.
Oh, now you took it with me, Miss Daisy. And you got the map.
They wouldn't give in.
Well, I'll help you to the door.
Thanks.
I've never called it the devil's lettuce on YouTube. I always say pot and weed. It's completely legal. Like, I have no reason to, to edit myself on that.
You hope I can help myself.
Now, ain't just something back of the neck you look at while you going wherever you got to go. I'm a man.
But from place to place.
I ever tell you about the first time I leave the state of Georgia?
When was that?
A few minutes back.
From season to season.
It's not a Christmas present.
Oh, no.
Well, go on, open it up.
Well, look at that. Ain't nobody never given me that book before, Miss Daisy.
For 25 years.
I miscounted. I had four left, not 3, 4 left after this one.
They shared each other's lives.
You ought not to be driving anything the way you see.
How you know how I can see less than you can look out my eyes.
And touched each other's hearts.
Hoke?
Yes.
You're my best friend.
Morgan Freeman, Jessica Tandy, Dan Aykroyd, driving Miss Daisy.
Did you have the air condition checked? I told you to have the air condition checked.
I don't know what for. You don't never allow me to turn it on.
Hush up.
No, I've never gotten hit with any monetization issues with saying weed that I know of.
Goodbye. Good luck. Good God.
There's a time in everyone's life when they get their big chance. A chance to be loved. A chance to make a difference. A chance to be heard.
We did Like Father, Like Son earlier in the stream, just so you know.
Listen to me. It was the best time of their lives.
All right, 3 more. 3 more, then we can all go to bed. Here's Glory. You made me laugh. All right, 2 more. Buddy cop movie, Tango and Cash.
I'll tell you one thing. Whoever set us up is really connected. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Relax. Soak. And don't flatter yourself.
I mean, I feel like that was kind of my goal, is to have sleepover vibes in this whole thing.
Meet Ray Tango. He likes money.
Easy come, easy go.
But doesn't bother with cash. Meet Gabe Cash.
Now remember, if you want to sit and actually watch a movie with me on a stream, that we're doing that on members only on Sunday nights. So $5 member level, and we'll watch actual movies together.
He won't dance around trouble and doesn't mind stepping on toes.
I hate you karate guys.
2 of LA's top rival cops are having a good time staying in rhythm.
You know me, huh?
Yeah, I hear you're the second best cop in LA.
That's funny. I hear the same thing about you.
But they're going to have to work together, even if it kills them.
Like now!
We'll take it.
No.
That's one of a kind.
We won't put a scratch on it.
Yeah.
Did you sleep with my sister?
Matt
I was
TV.
so drunk, I don't remember, okay?
Sylvester Stallone and Kurt Russell. Tango and Cash.
All right, guys. We are going to end this 80s movie stream with the Steven Spielberg movie. It wasn't his best, but it was his last one of the 80s. We're ending it with Always.
Mayday, mayday, we have a major blow. Our signal has been cut off. Tanker base, there's fireballs. We got a situation here.
Peter St. Peter, how much fuel you got left?
I love it in the kitchen, baby.
Negative, Sandage. Get out of the sky.
He was the luckiest flyer alive.
Oh, this is good. I was rusty on panic.
You magnificent pagan god!
Where'd you get that oil on your face? Where?
I will say, Gobbledygook, I feel like you got your $19.99 worth of entertainment.
Well, it's here. It's here. It's terrible.
So tell me you love me. Tell me. Oh, tell me.
Then one day,
I see that you guys are having fun over there, and I will join the fun next stream. I won't be speed running through everything. I'll start get back to interacting with y'all a little bit better.
Pete, that dive is way too steep. Get up!
Pete.
Got it. Listen, here it comes.
Can't see me.
Here it comes. Hold on.
I'm right here.
nothing is forever.
That's my girl,
Dang
pal.
it. I thought I rewound it.
Listen, kid, I think we're both making a big mistake.
They hear you inside their own life.
Now I'm mad at myself because we got the In a World. Now I can't find it. I'm going to hear it again.
That's right.
There's your boy.
Listen, kid, I think we're both making a big mistake.
They hear you inside their own minds, as if it were their thoughts.
Give him a chance now!
Okay, kid, you got a chance. Don't screw it up.
I'm gonna like this job.
In a world of fire,
I know you can't see me, but I'm right here.
nothing is forever.
That's my girl, pal.
But a love can last.
To us.
I love that we got In a World in our last one. I think this was Audrey's last movie. Let's find out. Yes, that was her final film role. All right, guys. We did it. We did it. We got through the 80s, and I swear we missed a lot. We missed a lot, but 4 streams and 18 hours. Thank you guys so much for so much fun. You guys are the best. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for the super chats. Thanks for everything. I will see you guys back here on Friday night for our next live stream on Stephen King movies. And I have a new video coming out in the next day or two. Do I need a hug? Yes, of course. Online hug. Yo, home. Smell you later. I looked at my kingdom. I was finally there. All right, guys. We'll do the 90s in a couple of weeks. We're doing 80s cartoons next Tuesday. We got some stuff scheduled, but yes, we will do the 90s soon. All right, guys. See you later. Okay, bye.